Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Let's get all of you in here, right over there. And also, we're getting some Satisfactory loaded up right here. I've actually been letting it run all night long. Just want to restart my machine before we got the day started here. Sorry for the delay. Been dealing with my bonehead insurance company. I'm stuck in the seventh circle of hell. It's damaged enough to where they say it's totaled. But I say it's not totaled, and I say you could just get it fixed, and then I wouldn't have to go round and round on this ridiculous thing that we got going on here. It could have been fixed months ago, but no, they've been screwing around all of this time, and now they say it's totaled. So now I got to decide whether I want to, keep the car and get it fixed on my own, or decide whether to total the car. Just have them pay it out, and then I end up with just a little bit of money to put down on another car, and get my daughter another car. So I'm getting different advice from different people, so I've been spending all day doing that. I spent the last, 3 hours working on that, and sorry I was running behind because of that, but let's not worry about that for right now unless I get some phone calls. If I get a phone call, then I'm going to have to mute you guys and deal with that. But dealing with that insurance problem, these guys have been taking forever. It's like 4 months it's taken them to get to this point. I've been paying on this car. It's been sitting in the driveway. I've been making payments on it all this time. I've already invested about $7,000 into the car, just paying the payments and, for getting the window fixed and, getting a new battery for it and all of that. Yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare. So, I don't know. I don't know what's up with this. But do what I gotta do, right? Do what I gotta do. I didn't tell my daughter yet. I told my wife. She started crying. Which almost made me cry. Because it's just an absolute nightmare. It's just a nightmare that it's just damaged just enough. They say it's partially my daughter's fault when it wasn't. And I can't get anybody to get things going here, right? It's like me having to pull teeth over here. I can't get anybody to do their actual job, which is their job is to get an estimate, get the car fixed, get the car back to me. That's what the insurance's job. Except for they're sending me round and round in circles. Takes 4 months for me to get an appointment for them to even look at it. Then they look at it, and then they say, oh, well, guess what? You wasted all of this time. We think it's totaled. Too bad. And what they're going to do is take the car, get the car fixed, and then resell it. That's exactly what they do. Used cars are super expensive right now. They've gone up like $10,000, a lot of used cars, since I bought this car. So, yeah, sucks big time. Yeah, they never want to pay. Exactly, Papa Dude. They never want to pay, and they want to take their sweet ass time doing it. And meanwhile, my daughter goes off to college in a week. Meanwhile, real life happens, right? And all my frustration and time and effort I've had to spend trying to get this going. And the worst thing is that they don't follow up. Is they don't call me back and say, look, this is the deal. This is what we're doing. This is how we're trying to get it done. It's just me calling them back over and over and over saying, what the heck? Why is this not getting done? Why is it taking so long? And so on. Yeah, so it's just that they're not doing their job. And this is what I'm paying them for, right? This is what I've been paying for 25 years and never used my insurance. I only used it one time when my wife's window got cracked a couple of months ago or 6 months ago or whatever it was. And that's it. And so I had to still pay my deductible, $500, and they paid $200. They paid $200 out of 25 years of insurance payments. They've paid me $200. So I can tell you that's a lot less than what I paid them. That's sure. And I got to add 2 more drivers on here too, because my twins are getting to the point too where I got to add them into the insurance as well. So this is just, I'm stuck in car purgatory right now. So I don't know. And even if I do try to get this car fixed, it'd be like, a month or longer getting it fixed. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. But such is such is a problem. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But let's play some games. Let's talk to all of you guys and just put that out of my mind for now and just relax and have some fun. So yes, I've been letting Satisfactory running all night long, and so it's backlog a bunch of resources. So we're going to try to go to the next level here. We got Ems in the chat. How you doing today, Ems? Thanks for coming in, bringing that Tycoon twist in there with that love as well. Appreciate that. Richard G coming in, showing the love. Hey, Papa Dude, again, thanks for hanging out. Foggy coming in. Oh, putting a 1 in the chat. I see you guys putting in 1s in the chat. Hello to you, Foggy. Appreciate you. I give you 1,000 Kiss Cats for having my back. I forgot yet again. Yeah, insurances suck. Yeah, exactly, Papa Dude. Yeah, they do suck. I never had one as bad as this, everybody. I've never had one that just absolutely dropped the ball. Just doesn't follow up, doesn't think of it as a priority, doesn't, follow up on it and say, okay, this is what we're going to do. These are all the steps that we're going to do to get it done and whatnot. No, they're just, I'll get back to you. And then they don't. And this is the way not only with insurance companies, it's like the way with everything nowadays. You can't have anybody just follow up, everybody. Now, I've told this story before, but I'm going to say it again because it's very appropriate for this moment. When I was an apprentice, in my day, you had to apprentice to be a graphic designer. You apprenticed over, a journeyman, and you were the noob, right? So you come in and they tell you how to be a graphic designer. They teach you the real life stuff. I mean, you can learn it in college, which I did also, but the real life thing, you go and apprentice. So my mentor came in and said, okay, there's 5 rules of graphic design or really any business. And the first rule, follow up. And I'm like, okay, I understand. Follow up. Okay, cool. And he's like, no, really. Follow up with clients. Make sure you got it taken care of. Make sure they feel comfortable that you've got everything under control and that they don't have any questions and are not wondering what's going on. Right? So that's the worst thing that you can possibly do to a client is make them wonder what's going on. Right? They need to know when it's going to approximately be done. What are all the issues? All of those things. They need to know that stuff up front. And then he said, and I said, okay, well, what are the other 4 things? And he goes, all the rest of them are also follow up. And if you don't follow up, you're fired. And that made me laugh. And he's like, I'm serious. And I'm like, I understand. I totally understand what you're saying. If you don't follow up, you're fired. See, in my day, you don't follow up like they're not following up, you get fired. You get fired from your job. Because that's your job. Your job is to do the thing that you're getting paid to do, right? Either from the company or from someone like me who's paying the company to pay you to do your job. So that's the thing that pisses me off the most, everybody, is the fact that I have to do their job and I'm paying them so I can do their job. Which is just so obnoxious, everybody. There's nothing worse than paying someone else so you can do their job, right? Yeah, their business is not following up. They're not following up. They're not doing their thing. I'm going round and round here for 4 months. Meanwhile, time is closing in on my daughter to go to college, and now I'm going to have to let her use my car. And I need a car too, everybody, just in case I need to go to the store or an emergency or something like that. But now I got to send her with my car and try to figure out what's up with her car as well. So yeah, and then of course breaking the news to her here is going to be tough, but I'm going to let her choose. I'm going to let her choose whether we want to keep the car and try to fix the car, or do we want to, just junk the car, and then go take that little bit of money and try to go get another car. And hopefully I can get a loan. I don't know if I can get a loan again now after I spent all that money on the One Last Wave project. So I don't know. I wasn't going to do any more fundraiser, but now I might have to do a fundraiser to get my daughter another car. Oh, God. I don't know why life has to punch you down so bad, everybody. I mean, I already have disabilities. I already have all of these bad things that have happened to me already, and it just keeps punching you down, man. Life just is brutal. Is absolutely brutal to no end. But, the only thing you can do is say it'll all work out. It'll work out one way or another. Because otherwise, if you don't, you just want to sit and ball up in a corner, you know, in a little fetal position and cry. But yeah, that made my wife cry, everybody. That made my wife cry that this is just being so mishandled. But that's a bummer. But we're not here doing stream therapy today. We're doing some Satisfactory. Let's go play some games, everybody, and have some fun. Be a little positive. Let's go. All right, one of my favorite games of all time, the mighty Satisfactory. We're playing the experimental version, the Update 8 version right now. So we're logging in and getting going. I don't know if they came out with a stable version of this yet. I know they went on vacation, and in their country, they go on vacation for like a month. I'm like, nice. Now you're lucky to get 2 weeks. Some people have only 1 week of vacation now in the U.S., man. It's pretty messed up. But here we are, everybody. We have let this run for, I don't know, 10 hours or so. I let it run all night long until just before the stream, and then I restarted my machine and loaded it back up again. I saved it, of course. What we've been doing is backlogging a bunch of resources, like a bunch of case industrial beams. We've been backlogging our steel pipe here. We've run all of our beams here over there, along with our modular frames. So we can put all the stuff in our space elevator. And that's going to allow us to go to the next tiers. Now, again, the whole point of this game is to progress the tiers. So I want to do that as quickly and efficiently as possible. You can see that I have all of the resources in there that I need. And it's saying I'm ready to seal. Oh, I didn't know they added a sound effect for that. Cool. So we're going to seal this into there. So all those resources are going into that package. Then we're going to load that package into the space elevator and send it. Let's go. So cool. Wish I could do that in real life. Okay, so there we go. Got that done. Now, one of the cool things about going from the previous tier to this tier is, if you can see it right there in that upper right-hand corner, all of the ones that was left over from it doing it last time is ready to go, and it's pouring those in there right now, which is pretty awesome, because I just happen to know that the previous tier also ends up doing the same thing in the next tier. So, but I need 2,500. Instead of 500, I need 2,500 of them in there. Now, I could have let it run extra and had a bunch extra and whatnot, but we might need some of those resources today, so we don't want to get too crazy with it. So we might want to go over here before it feeds all of that in there and burns that up. You know, grab some of this out of here like this. And then we've got another one over here. Grab a few of these babies out of there. Maybe take the small stacks. Oops, not there, not there. Take the small stacks and put them back in like this, and then take the full stacks out. This way we got a little bit for us as well today, so we don't have trouble there. So again, now the next thing that we want to do is go in here and look at our next level, our tier 5 and 6. So now we got oil processing, which is awesome. Gas mass, so we can go into gas areas, alternate fluid transport, so that we can have our industrial fluid buffer. We can use biofuel, liquid biofuel, and packaged fuel. By the way, liquid biofuel is a new thing. They also have it where in your jetpack, based on the type of fuel you use, is how far up you go, and of course how long it lasts as well. That's a cool new change in Update 8. And of course, industrial manufacturing, including the manufacturer and the larger truck. And then, of course, the two things we need to go to Tier 7 and Tier 8, which is modular engine and adaptive control. And that's industrial manufacturing. Then logistics, level 4, where we're going to get our 480 belt, which is pretty awesome, but we need rubber for that, so we're definitely going to need that oil. And, of course, heavy modular frames. Get our jetpack on over here. And then we get our trains. They call it a monorail, but it's a monorail train technology. So very cool. We get our trains going. And then, of course, our larger pipe, which is our level 600 pipe. But the number one thing we need to do is our oil processing. Now, the actual problem here is the fact that I need motors right there. And if we go back to Tier 4 and we look here at wherever it is, I think it's this one. Yeah, advanced steel production, we can see that motors is part of one of those things. So we could be making motors right now. Now, motors are actually going to be down here at the end because we need to take stators and rotors and put them together to make motors. Now, it just so happens we have a bunch of those already in the box, in which we can go ahead and add another one of these. I'm just going to go over here and see if I can sneak one in the back here. Let's see, maybe over here. Let's see. Let's go ahead and go 8. See if we can just plop that baby down. I don't know, somewhere in here. Let's hit H to do hologram. Let's make sure we got enough room. It's going to come out on that side. That looks good. And so what we could do is take those two things and then run them back in this direction to get that going on, because we're going to need that to get our oil going on. So we'll go up here. Now again, eventually you'd want to really scale this up, but what I'm doing is worried about progression and not necessarily about how my base looks, right? Progression for me, I think, is much more important because that comes at the cost of your time, big time. So we're going to go ahead and take this out, and we're not going to chain those, so we can take that out and basically just run these up nice and high like that. And then we're going to walk over here and use the ladder. And see if we can get these from over here to over there. Oh, these need to be much higher up. Much higher up there. Let's say way up there. There we go. So we can get over the top of these ones here. And then run those belts. Oh, just a little too long. Oh, that's a tragedy. That is a tragedy. All right, no worries. We'll go ahead and go right here. And we'll just run. Let's say up like that. Now, I'm just going to burn all this up because I don't need to save it for a rainy day. What I need is I need some motors right now. So we'll run this one here. We'll run this one to there. And we'll jump down. And we'll get this one, say, into there. That top one into that one. And there we go. And then we'll say, okay, motors. We give it some power. And then quick and easy like that. The second I find where the power is, there we go. It's off and it's on making motors. Bam! Just like that. And then we can say it's coming out of here. And we're going to run it, let's say, into that one. Ah, it's clipping. It's clipping! We also don't need this splitter in the front since we're not going to chain them. So we could say something like this. And then maybe even run it up just a little bit so it's up out of our way so we can run underneath it and then run past here. That'll make that much nicer. Now, it's going to make ourselves some motors and put the motors in here. Now, how many motors do we need to upgrade to the next thing? Well, that's what we need to go into here and figure that out. Right over here. So let's go to oil pressing, select the milestone here. And so we need 50 of these to be done. All right, and right now it's got 2 going on. Now, of course, I could make this go even faster by making more of these, right? So we can go back here and say, okay, we're going to make a bunch more of these just to make them go faster. Like this. Like that. And then we're going to line a bunch of these up. Let's line them up this way so it ends up going that way. And then what we can do is just put these down. And we'll try to find where we want this to line up right down the center here. So, eventually we want it to go this way. Yeah, let's go further this way. I love the zooping, everybody. The zooping makes this so much nicer. Quick and easy. All right, there we go. So let's go ahead and do that again. Now, I've made a thing in the Blueprint Designer, so let's go ahead and flip it this way. So it ends up going that way and ends up going right down there. And so we'll move that forward just a little bit. And we can move that this way a bunch. Let's say right there. Okay, I'll hold it down, control. And then just going to do a bunch of these in a row. It doesn't really matter how many we do, because it's going to take all the extra resources that we did and then combine those together. Oh, that's right, I had to fix the... I should have fixed that blueprint. That's okay. We'll just connect it together and fix it ourselves for right now, just for the sake of time. There we go. And then, same thing here. I want to connect these across. There. I want to put a bunch of splitters down the road here. They're going in this direction. Stay there. It's hard to tell which green thing is right. Say that. There. Okay, now we got that all set up. So now we have to get it to these two inputs here, and we can just go ahead, say, put a splitter here. Run that down to the first one, and then put a splitter wherever it'll let us. It's kind of funky, but whatever. And then this one down to there. And there we go. All right, now we're also feeding this line over here, and we, of course, have to do power. So let's go ahead and run the power in the front here. That one, and then, let's say, way down here. This one and that one. And then we need to tie the power across. None of that is good. Let's take this out. Let's take this and put that there. And that back to that one and connect that across over to there. Then say this is motors. And then motors, and then copy the motors. Like that. Let's see if the stators start going in there. Oh, the lifters. I got to fix the lifters. That's right. Lifters got to be fixed because they're messed up in the blueprint. There we go. Just take all of these out at once. And we'll go back here and fix all of these. There we go. And then we'll paste in here what we want this to be, which in this case is motors, and we're going to burn up all of these resources, but again, saving them for a rainy day doesn't help us. And then boom. All right, now it's going to take a bunch of stators and a bunch of rotors and get that popping off right over there. Now I'm going to put some in there just to get this fired up, because again, it doesn't do me any good to hold on to them as well. Max those out. Over here, same thing. Max that out. And then what it does is now it maxed all those out, so it'll basically fill up this last one just that much faster. Oh, the stators are not coming in. That's telling me there's something wrong at the end here. They're not making their way all the way down for some reason. That does not look like it's in there very well. What is going on there? There we go. Yeah, it was connected into the lifter and not the actual splitter. There we go. Always double check. Got to be a reason why that's not running. There we go. And I'll put the rest of the stators I have on me in there. And that one's going to fill up in no time at all. And now, instead of having just one doing it, now I've got 5 of them making me some stuff. Now, I've got to take it from there, though, and merge it back over here. So I'm just going to put a merger there. Maybe lift this up a little bit so I don't have to run. I don't keep jumping over it every time. And then take this and run that right in there. And that's going to run those into here. And we're going to see a bunch of them flowing out of there in just a second. There they go. All the ones that have already been made. And so, again, when you have lots of power, you can really scale it up very quickly and have it do a bunch of the work for you. Now, again, what I need is I need 50 of these. Boom, it's already done 50 of them for me. Actually, it's done 62 of them. So it's already done the work for me just by using that power that we have to scale that way up. Okay, so let's go in here. Let's go ahead and give it some of the stuff that we need. We need encased industrial beams and a whole bunch of copper stuff. And we went through and reorganized all of our resources so they now all flow up here to the upper level, working more in a vertical way than we were before. Let's sort all of this. There we go. And now also it's going to go ahead and backlog this 3 boxes back, right? So you got the boxes up here, you got the boxes down below, and then the box at the origin as well. Morning, Kismet. What troubles have you been fixing? Well, are you talking IRL troubles or are you talking in-game troubles? Well, right now we're unlocking oil processing, so ding ding, we're good. Let's go, baby.
Milestone reached. Oil acquisition and refining unlocked. Oil-based products can now be made. The byproducts of oil refinement can be used after further processing, as seen in the refinery. Caution. This is a reminder to minimize the chance of expiration during out-of-base activities.
Well, my first problem is my darn insurance company's taking forever on my daughter's car, which got in an accident 4 months ago, and they're now saying that it's totaled, and they refuse to just fix the car. So now I have to have my daughter make a choice between, giving up her car, which she loves, and then I lose $7,000 because I put $6,000 in payments in the car, and then I put another $1,000 in fixing her front window and getting the battery fixed. So yeah, not good. Not good overall. So yeah, bad stuff. So basically I'm out that much money, and then the car's totaled and she doesn't have a car. And then I don't know if I can get another loan for a car now that I spent all that money to go to the One Last Wave project. So IRL suck. Problems in game, really good. I just solved the problem of it being, just being messy. And so we cleaned up the mess of the base. We raised it up to another level here, in which we have organized all of our resources and put them nicely in a row. And then over here, all of our basics on this side, all our more advanced stuff on that side. And we just unlocked oil processing because we went in, we used a lot of our resources to make motors over here, and I'm trying to backlog a bunch of those motors. Look, I got 75 more in there now. I want to backlog a lot of these motors because motors is what I need in the next stage when I go to do oil refinery stuff. So we want to get that going. Now let's go ahead and see what our next upgrade is, even though we got about 10 minutes till it comes back. I'm just going to skip the gas one. Now everything in here is going to use plastic. Plastic is your next biggest hurdle in the game, and they're going to need some rubber as well. But you can see I need 100 motors here to get a manufacturer, which eventually I need to start making computers and modular engine and adaptive control to go to the next level. But I never really worry about going to the next phase of the thing until I feel like I've got the production of all of this down before I move on. I really would like to get the logistics going here so I have my faster belts. That would be awesome. And then I could use my encased industrial beams to have that faster stuff going on. Big time. Actually, I think it's, I don't think it's encased industrial beams. I think it's aluminum, I think it is, or something like. No, aluminum is the high one. Man, I forget. I think it is encased industrial beams. I think it goes from, it starts with plates, then it goes in, and then it goes reinforced iron plates, then it goes steel beams, and then it goes encased industrial beams, and then it goes aluminum. That's right. All right, I'm trying to remember. It's been a while. Been a while since I played, even though I do have thousands of hours in the game. Sometimes you got to refresh your memory. So we want to definitely get our alternate fluid stuff going, because we're going to need that later, especially the industrial fluid buffer is pretty great, and then different fuels. We want to get all of this going. Jetpack again, we need plastic and we need rubber. So basically what we need is we need motors and we need to get our oil going. Now our oil extractor right here, and we're going to need an oil extractor and a refinery. Now the thing is I could go make the thing over there. Was your daughter injured in the accident? Uninjured. Yeah, she's uninjured. She was uninjured in the thing. She had a little bit of sore neck from being hit, but that went away in about a week or so, and she's fine now. She went surfing with me in Hawaii, so she was fine when we did the One Last Wave project. But yeah, now just totally bummer, everybody. I mean, at least my daughter didn't get hurt. That's the good news. The bad news is I'm just absolutely screwed over when it comes to this car, and then also insurance later on as well, because now my daughter's been in an accident. She's a young driver. She's 18 now. My insurance is just going to go like that too. So, and if I switch to another insurance company, it'll probably be even more so, and so on. So yeah, just every possible bad calamity that could befall me as seems to be happening on a daily basis. Yeah. But you know, you still got to fight the struggle, right? You got to fight the struggle. I'm sure you guys can all relate to, you know, every day is a big struggle. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like I want to get industrial manufacturing going. So I got to get that plastic. Okay, so at this point, now what we want to do is we want to get going. Now the cool thing is this base also is very close. So it's on this side. Oh, okay. Or I can go down the hypertube, whatever you feel like doing, brother. I can get back up there. There we go. And what I want to do is go in. I wonder if my factory card is up here or if it's down below. I feel like it's down below. It says it's right here, but I bet you it's underneath here. Yeah, it's right down there. I can see it. But what I want to do is go ahead and probably make my other vehicle to get over here. Because if you're driving on the thing... Now, again, my choice is to go do the oil over there or bring the oil to me. Right? Now, I would bring it over here so I don't have to run all the way over there every single time I want to make a change or add more to the thing. Now, oil is another one of those things I suggest that you overclock. Because this way you're just producing more oil. It just costs you more power. But then again, if you have more oil, you can produce more power, right? Because you can do both power and also plastic production and all of that. Now, there is actually an edge limit to how far you can go in the world, and I'm going to go to it right now. I'm going to run all the lines first here, and then we'll go and evaluate all of that. So I just run it straight out. And I'm going to do what's called an elbow, where you run it straight over and then you run it straight back. You can run it at an angle too, but I'm going to run it way out here. And eventually we could have a train do this if we want. We could have a vehicle drive over there and pick it up for us. Or we could just run the line. Now, I find more reliable just running the line because it's just going to run at full speed the whole entire time. Though you could, in theory, actually bring more back than the actual line could bring back. Because you could, you know, package it, put it in a vehicle, the vehicle then take it and bring it over there. And I'm just running lines until I reach the edge of the world. And that usually squares me off with this over here, by the way. You can see this is pretty far away from my base. I'm just seeing at what point I hit the edge. Because we'll find out. Dang, this seems way further than it usually is. Did they take out the radiation? Now this is further than I would run it. Because I'm up so high, is the radiation not count up here? Oh no, there it is. Yeah, this seems much further than necessary. Because it zigzags in over there. Yeah. So you can see the edge right here where this kind of thing changes right here. This is the edge. This one moves in. See, that one's actually further in over there. Over here, it's further out. I didn't know that. That's cool. Well, let's just keep going so you can see what happens when we get to the edge. There it is. Yeah, so you hit a certain point. Right there. So, beyond this, you don't want to go because that's the edge of the map. And I would actually just back it up by one like this. And then I would put a wall here that says, don't go beyond this point because that's where you're going to hit the radiation. And I could build that much stuff. Look how much expansion I have for my base. I can build it all the way out to here. So we definitely have plenty of room, but we don't necessarily need to go this far. Yeah, I forgot about that. I usually come in across there, hit that edge, and then come across. And that usually gives me a good lineup. But I can actually see the oil from here. It's literally right there. So it's right there that we can get. So let's walk back a bit here. Or actually, we could just see if we could make a cart. Add that to the to-do list. Yeah, oh yeah, we can just make one. Okay, now here's the cool thing. If you're in the middle of nowhere, you forgot your cart or whatever, you can just make yourself a workshop. Go to the workshop, make yourself another cart, and you're good, right? Take that out. And then we can just take the cart. Now we got a second cart. Make as many as we want. Get in the cart, and we're out of there. Much faster. Yeah, she was luckily not hurt. But it was totally the other kid's fault. But they refused to say it was his fault fully. They say it's partially my daughter's fault because she went from a secondary to a primary road. And they say that, oh, they should have been able, she should have been able to see him. I'm like, it's dark time. It's a dark car against a dark background at nighttime. I don't think so. See, and the thing I do, see, I tell it to her straight. If it's her fault, it's her fault. I'll say it's her fault, if I think it is. But I think to myself, if it was me, and I was driving, and I was in the same situation, and if I was crossing the road, and I looked to the left, and someone didn't have their lights on, and I couldn't see them because they didn't have their lights on, and they've got a truck, it's a dark truck, it's hard to see against the background, would I be able to see them? And would the accident have happened if they had their lights on? And it would have absolutely not happened if they had their lights on. My daughter would have been able to see their lights, and then wouldn't have crossed the street. It's as simple as that. But because the guy had his lights off, she didn't see him, and boom, he crashed into her. She didn't crash into him. He crashed into her, and he had the opportunity to not crash into her had he just gone straight and not panicked. So I'm saying it's like totally his fault, which it is. But everybody that I have contacted just said it's better just to get the car fixed and just pay the deductible, get the car fixed, and move on with your life. So that's what I was going to do. But now they're not going to fix the car. So now I'm in a position where I have to decide, do I want to get a lawyer? Do I want to sue these peeps? What do I want to do? Do I want to fight and say, look, it wasn't her fault, and so on and so forth? Because also it affects all the future of her insurance and stuff as well when they say it's her fault. And I'm the one paying the insurance. So not only is it the cost now, but it's also the cost in the future when it says that it's her fault. So I don't know. No matter how it works out, it's a lot of wasted time of my time to do this ridiculous stuff instead of them just taking care of it. You know what I mean? If they had just taken care of it, got it fixed already, then I wouldn't have this conversation right now. Or if that guy would have just had his lights on, we wouldn't be talking about this right now, would we? That's the ultimate test. If that kid had had his lights on, would we be talking about this right now? Would this have been an issue? And the sucky thing is going to give my daughter that car for her 18th birthday, because you can't own a car until you're like 18, unless you're, you know, disconnected from your parents. But I was going to give it to her for her 18th birthday, and 1 week before her 18th birthday, this kid crashed into her. That sucks. All right, we got to go back for some resources and get this going on. Now, one of the other things we want to do while we're doing this is also build out a bunch of hypertubes so that so that we can travel over here without having to take the car every single time when we go to set all this up. And we're really going to go to town. We're going to set up multiple lines of oil, and we're going to bring it back over here to our base where we can go ahead and work with it over here as well. And I'm going to bring it up here to this higher level. I could put it down there where I have my my coal down here, but I am going to up my coal again too. So we're going to build out even more coal later as well. But we might as well bring the oil up on top where we can work it in this upper level while we're at it. Okay, but we need a bunch of resources to get that going. So let's start with some basic stuff here. We're going to need an oil extractor. Let's see. Let's actually get a couple oil extractors. Let's go ahead and search for oil. How many oil things are over there? I think it's 2 or 3. I can't remember. It's 2. Oh, it is 3. How far is the third one? I can't quite see. It's 3. Okay, so 3 of them over there. Let's really go to town. We're going to do all 3 of them this time. Normally I only do 1. That's more than enough. But we're going to do 3, and we're going to run 3 lines of oil over here. So already we need a bunch of motors, which is why I have those motors going. We're going to need a refinery, but that's over on this side. All we want to do right now is extract the oil, bring the oil over to us, and eventually go over there and overclock the oil. But that's number 1. And then the other thing that we want to do is we want to, of course, end up with fluid buffers and all of that. So let's do a few of those. Also, we want to make a bunch of hypertubes. I don't know, 100 of these, let's say. 2 entrances. Supports 0. Stackables, let's say... Oh, stackables. Let's say 20 of those, or let's say 50 of those. Over there. And then also a bunch of supports. Oh, wait, no, we need pipes too. We need pipes too, so let's say 200 of those. Let's say, I don't know, 5 of these. These, let's say, pumps-wise, let's say 10 pumps. I'm just being really overestimating here. Stackable pipelines. Let's say 100 of those. I don't know. That's a lot. It's a lot. So, basically what I'm trying to do is get an idea of how much resources I need over here. There we go. To bring with me, right? How many things, how much concrete, how much iron plates and whatnot that I'm going to need. So when I get over there, I don't end up getting over there and then not having enough resources. And then have to come all the way back. But that's okay. We're going to build a hypertube on the way over there. So if we do need to come back, we should be fine. We didn't build ourselves a little container in the back here. Build ourselves a little container back here for any of our extra stuff. We want to put down there. Oh, we got 4 of those on us. Put those in the thing. There we go. Over there. If you didn't know, you can just put it directly in there, by the way. You can just drag it in there. Put all that in there. Okay, probably don't need this many modular frames. How many of those do we need? 15. We got 50. All right. And then we need a bunch of concrete. probably going to need way more concrete than that because we're going to need a bunch of foundations. So let's say foundations, let's say a couple hundred of those as well. So that'd be 1,300 concrete, and we have about 1,500. That's fine. Iron plates, let's say 1,000. Make sure to put our smallest stack back. We're not wasting our stacks there. Where's our iron plates? There we go. We got 1,000. We got 200 extra. Okay. Iron rods. You're gonna need those. Again, take your smallest stack and put it back. Bunch of extra of those. And then what we need is motors. Plenty of copper sheets. In fact, maybe too many copper sheets. Again, put back. Take a full stack out, put a half stack back. Make sure all this stuff is stacked well. Small stack back, full stack in. Don't need this other stuff that we have, which is for the thing. There we go. 71 rotors. Probably do a whole stack of rotors. Again, you want to just make sure you got your stacks maxed out for everything that you're doing. Same thing with wiring. We're going to run a bunch of wire. So let's go ahead and go over here and take out our cable. I'll take 2 wire stacks out, small one back. 2 cable stacks out, put the small one back. So put the other one back too. And again, everything is at max value. Reinforced iron plates we could restack. Take one out and put the small stack back. There we go. We're going to need a ton of steel beams as well. Our steel beams are currently over here. Let's go deal with that. And small stack back, maybe even more of these steel beams. So I don't really know how much I need because I don't know exactly how many lines I need to run, how much stuff I need to do. Really, I need more stuff for running pipes and hypertubes than I do for running belts. But eventually, I will need to do a bunch of belts and stuff. So I could actually probably leave most of this here and probably be just fine. I kind of feel the other problem is going to be our steel pipes here. When we're running lots and lots of pipe long here. So let's get some more of that. Just to be on the safe side. We'll get a couple, get a bunch of that. Actually, let's get a bunch of this other stuff too. I find at this stage you need a lot of steel pipes and beams. So we'll just do this. Sort that out nicely. And we'll go with that. Okay, now what we need is we need the ability to go from where we are all the way over there to the oil. So the first thing we're going to do is pick up our little car, so we'll have that as well. And you can put your car in your hand slot so it doesn't take your slot in there. Put that away. And now what we want to do, of course, is run a pipeline that goes all the way up and ends up over here. Now, I'm actually going to make it end up on this end over here, and then I can build outwards and then just kind of rerun it that way. But I want it to be close to where my base is so that I can kind of finish it up. So really what we want to do is we want to have some sort of fluid buffer. We really want to use the larger fluid buffers. But we want to have a fluid buffer over here. Now, one of the things I suggest you do, though, is that you elevate the fluid buffer up on top of a foundation like that so that it has a natural head lift to it, reverse head lift, so that it's actually getting a good down direction once it makes it to there. And when I bring it up, since I have to use a pump anyway, I will put it up higher than this just to make it a little bit easier. Now, we want to go in here also and rework our thing here a little bit. Let's go ahead and get our pipes thing here in number 5. There we go. And basically create another set that's all about running this. So The first thing we want to do is we want to run 3 pipelines over here, and I believe it starts with a 300. What is actually the output of a typical oil extractor? It's 120 per minute until we overclock it. So if it's 250%, that would be about 300. Hey Siri, what's 120 times 250%?
120 times 250% is 300.
It's 300. So if we run 3 separate lines, then when we overclock it, it'll automatically be fast enough to run along that line. So basically we'll have 900 oil at the beginning of the game, which is pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome because it automatically does the extractors at the 120 to start with, and there's no other oil extractor level either. It just starts at 120, and then you have to overclock it if you want more. So we're definitely going to overclock all 3 of those, so we're going to need 3 separate lines. We also want to have our hypertube in there as well. So let's go ahead and just start with some basics. So we're going to start with, at the lowest level, we're going to do our stackable pipeline. So that's the first thing I'm going to put in this particular one, okay? And we'll stack those 3 up. Then we're going to go into our transport, and we're going to do our stackable hyper support, which we're going to put on the top for our hypertube. And that's basically it. We're going to run that over there. But we're also going to need power. So we're going to need to start with a power pole, or we can try out our new power towers, which we're definitely going to do, and run those over there. Now, of course, those are going to take a bunch of resources as well, so we'll say we need 10 of those. And we're going to run these power towers way out there and see how those go. So we're going to probably do those separate from the stacking. Well, look at my thing rotating up and down there. What the heck? All right, it's acting a little freaky over there. Acted a little freaky. So we'll put the power on the left side or right side. Actually, let's put it over here. We're going to run a separate line just for power. And let's take a look at our power tower, because I've never made one of these. Oh my god, those things are huge. All right. Oh, I can run it down the center. I could run the pipeline down the center of this. Maybe like this. Wonder if it'll let that hang over. I'll let that hang over, and I can just run it down the center. I think it will. All right, hold on. Let's take this out. Less work we got to do. And we'll say here. And then we will... Now, there's also one with the tower, so if you wanted to zip line this, you totally could. I don't know. Does it take more resources for one with the tower? Nope. Takes the same exact resources. Now, I would put the platform in there. That's just my preference. Oh, and it has a ladder in the way, though. Oh, that has a ladder. Okay, because of the ladder, I would not do that. Let's see if it lets me put that there. It absolutely does. Okay, it doesn't look centered, though, and that bugged me. So, hold on. Let's try that again. And so, let's hit H. Wait, wrong one. This one. Hit H. And, oh, that does look centered now. Okay, so let's say this. Like that. And then we'll have it come down, and we'll have it end up right here. Now, another problem is the height problem. Because we're going to be running our pipeline down here. The first one's going to allow us to put it in there. But as we stack them, 3 high plus the thing, we see that's going to run right into there. And then let's say we run our hypertube here. Number 3. That's going to be right in the way. And it'll let me do it, but the piping is going to end up going right into those cross beams. And I don't think I'll like that. I'm definitely not going to like that. Yeah, I think we should run the power or something like that, where we can still drive along it down the center, and then run the actual pipeline over here. Okay, and then we want that pipeline to eventually end up into there. Oh, wait, we're going to need 3 of these. Oh, hold on. We're going to need 3 of these, because we're going to do it at 3 times the rate we usually do. Okay, so let's put this here. Let's do that. Let's put 3 of these down. Get that, nudge it over just a little bit to see if it's in the center. Close enough. And over here, same thing. Try to center that out. Okay, so that's what we wanted to end up there. And then we'll go ahead and say we're going to stack the pipeline like this. We're then going to go ahead and also put in our pipeline as number 4. Again, that's in the hotbar down there, just so I can very easily click those. And let's say this one's going to be closest, and this one over here, and that one over there. All right, so that's our goal. See, what you want to do is start with the end. Like, what's your end goal? And that's the way it is with anything, whether you're doing graphic design like I do, and you go, okay, what's my end goal? My end goal is to make a T-shirt, right? And put this thing on a T-shirt. How can I do that? Well, first, what type of T-shirt is it going to be? What's the fabric? What am I printing it on? How am I going to print it? Is it going to be embroidered? Is it going to be screen printed? I mean, how is it going to be done, right? You start with the end first, and then you work your way backwards, and then you're like, okay, now I just need to make the design and process the design, now put the design to whatever it's going to be done with. And the same thing here with Satisfactory. You start with the end, what the end result is, which is to get the oil into these 3 things here, and eventually we'll use the bigger ones. But the oil ends up there. Now, also, I need transport. So we're going to put that up on top here like that. And then we're going to go over here and just put another one here. And then put that transport. It's going to start right there. And maybe give myself a little extra so when I'm coming out the other side, I don't go flinging off the side just in case. There we go. And you definitely want that up high so you don't have that problem. We also want to have our hypertube entrance and stuff like that. What else do we want along the way? We're going to need our power, so let's go ahead and say power as well. I'm going to put this one as number 5. And then the power is going to go down this center one. So let's say right here. You can run these a lot further than you can on the other ones. So there's our power. And then we're going to go ahead and tie that power into the rest of this, which not sure I have. Man, I really need to get my higher level ones going here. I think I can tie into this one. Yes, that one has 3 or 4. Okay, so we'll tie that into there. Now, when you're tying in an object, it'll tie down there, but it doesn't tie up to the top one. It actually ties in the lower one, which has 4 connections, which is awesome. And then these up here are actually the connections that connect it to another one of these. Now, the cool thing is you can put this really, really far away. Look how much further they let you do the power than you could before, because you couldn't even target that far away. But man, I can put that sucker way at the end right now if I wanted to. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? Very cool. But that's okay. We're going to walk down there because we got to run all the piping and hypertubes anyway. Now, the thing about piping and hypertubes is they go much further than your typical belts do. Your belts only go 6 distance, but your hypertubes and piping goes much further. So we're going to go ahead and grab this and run that way out there. And then what we're going to do is first test how far our pipes can go before we run out. So right here, right? So the pipes go a little bit more than your typical belt, but not by much. So we can go ahead and go back here and count it right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So almost 7. And the same thing with belts. It's almost 7. Now me, I like it to end on right on the frame, right on the thing. So I'm basically going to do what I normally would do with belts and do that right there, right? Now also we want to zoop this so we don't have to keep doing these individual like that. Oh wait, these are all wrong things, by the way. Wrong things. There we go. And again, zoop this so that we're getting 3 of those. And then hypertube up on top. There we go. Now, another thing that we could do, instead of doing all of this, is to go blueprint that. So I don't have to do that over and over and over again. We could actually blueprint that thing, that stacker there, which is pretty awesome. Now, we could, in theory, we could also blueprint across those and have everything already connected and put that all down. But the blueprint machine is not big enough for that. And that's why also I left a little bit of room over here so that I can put my blueprinter down. And we can try that out and see what we can get away with over here. We can put our blueprinter down. Put it in here. There we go. And so, yeah, let's just save ourselves some time by using our blueprinter by trying to do that. Now, again, the problem is, say I put this down. I'm going to put it right down here on the side. Let's say right there, as close to the edge as I can. Then we want to see how many foundations we're going to go. 1, 2, 3. So I can only go 1/3 of the distance. Now, is it worth the reduction of time to do it just 3 across or 4 across and use more resources for the stacking and then have it already pre-done? Or, and this is something you have to decide, or do you want to just do the stacking and then run all the lines yourself? And that's a really good question, because you're going to have to run the lines anyway. You're going to have to connect the lines in between. So what I'm going to do is just kind of as a test, I'm actually going to go ahead and put this at its max distance here, and then run these up like this. What? I can't stack those? Why can't I stack those? I don't know. Let's move it back just a little bit. Maybe I was too far. I was too far out the designer, I think. Sure, I've got it lined up. It says it's blue. I don't know. I'm going to move it back by 1. Actually, I'm going to try it anyway. Yeah, if I do that, it won't do it. But if I move it back by 1, it's fine. All right, fine. Whatever. Whatever. I just work within the parameters I can work. Okay, so then this. And then this is a whole bunch that I don't have to run now, right? And this one's saying same thing. It's too far off the side of the designer. And then we want zoop mode, so we can do multiple of those. And then up at the top here. And then we can pre-run. Oh. Did not put it in. Hold on, I feel like something funky there. Something funky. Let's do that again. I don't like to leave it funky. Let's make sure we got that right. Okay, there we go. Now, the cool thing about pipes and hypertubes is there's no wrong direction. They're both splitters and mergers. They go in both directions at the same time. So there we go. So now we don't have to run those pipes, but we'd have to run the ones that connected these together, right? So in theory, though, this would save us a lot. This would save us kind of every other pipe. Well, we wouldn't have to do it. But it's not going to go as far as we normally would go with our piping, which means overall it's going to cost us more in stackers, in the raw cost of the stackers. But let's see how it goes. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. We'll see if it feels like it takes longer or if it takes less time. So this is going to be pipe stacking blueprint. We're going to set the directory to be, I don't know, just right there would be fine. Cancel. We'll just set it there. We're going to go ahead and call this pipey pipes. Where are you at? Right here. Like that. We're going to go ahead and go with purple because that's just like what we've been doing. So yeah, pipes. There we go. 3 pipe stacked with hypertube. 2. Save. Okay. Now, in theory, we should be able to go over here and stack this out at 6 out. And then what it will do is it'll stack it in the other direction as well. So we're going to take these out and just kind of remember where that's at. And so what we do is we walk 6 out and then we say, okay, let's take this blueprint and put it as number 6, say. And we put that down. Ooh, mama. Hit H to line that up. There we go. And in theory, that's going to save us a little bit of time of running the lines. In theory. Let's see what it does. Oh, that's cool to watch. But we still have to run these. So the connected ones here, we still have to run. And I always start from the top. If you didn't notice, always start from the top. Work your way across. And there we go. So it saves a little bit of time. But, I mean, how long does it take really to run those lines? Is it worth doing it this way? You think you're going into battles with draw? What are you talking about? You mean Stream Raiders? Yeah, for sure. For sure going into withdrawals from that. Alright, well, we'll try it out and see if we like it. I just feel that all I want to do is put the stackers in and just run the lines. You know what? Go with your instincts, everybody. I'm going to go do that. I'm just going to do the stacker thing and not the line run. Because I feel like that's going to waste my resources. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit R. And I'm going to take that back out because I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't think it's what I need. I think in the long run, always go with your gut feeling. Go with your gut feeling, what you think, and go from there. All right, let's save this over the one we got. And we're just going to go with that. Take all these out. Gonna walk 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. And run these. I mean, you might as well run it right. And I think they should have made that blueprint at least 6 long, right? Instead of making it square, they should have made it 6 long so you could do it with conveyor belts and do it with piping. I think that would have been better. I mean, they don't have to make it too much bigger, but just at least make it the average length of a line run. I think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we'll just keep running lines here. And we're going to do this for a while, but it's going to be awesome when we get to the other side. We're going to have this go. And now another great thing is that you can actually use trains as power lines. So that's super useful as well. And let's go. Number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, at least we don't have to stack those up every time. Well, that is super helpful. And these are actually pretty easy to run because they're so large. And it's only 6. 1, 2. Over there. And I like to kind of work my way there, if you know what I mean. And get it done as I go so that when I actually reach my destination, it'll already be ready to rock. And so on. I'm going to speed up. Hope you guys don't mind. I'm just going to get in the zone and try to get this done. Retweets are good. Oh, you mean you guys get some kids caps? There you go. 1,000, 2,000 caps for you guys. Lots and lots of love. Not good. That wasn't good. It tried to snap it to the wrong side. There we go. Ah. A little too far there on that one. They're like, Kismet, what about your power, bro? We're going to fix that here in a second. All right, let's go ahead and bring up our power. Wow, I can't select it from here, though. If I try to run a power line. Wow, really? Wow, okay, that's got to be fixed. You got to be really close to actually pick up the power line. Okay, that's got to be totally fixed. Let's see how far we can run this power line, though. What's our max distance? Okay, right there. God, I wonder how many that is. That's a lot. Let's just put it on this one and call it this one. So let's see. One. Let's just estimate 25, maybe. 25 foundations. So yeah, I'll only have to put like a couple of those down. Let's also put power in here as number 7. And then we'll take this and we'll just run this ahead because we know we're just going to run it to the end here and then turn the corner and we'll come back and finish our pipes. But we definitely want to make sure that we have power. I mean, they let us put it further away automatically, but they don't let us pick it up from further away. They should definitely let us pick it up from further away. Alright, so let's say hit H there and try to center this in here. If we're driving our vehicle, we could drive our vehicle through. Then we're going to L-shape that. L-shape this way. Okie dokie. Back to it. Again, you want to do it as you go so that when you're at the end, you can just connect the power to the hypertube and then run back. Let's make sure that actually we have power here. Let's just run this to a pole. Yeah, we can see the power. Okay, so it is running power in there. If you can see the power, then you know it's actually connected to the power. But if you see that it's all down at the bottom, like there's nothing running, well, then you're in trouble because you forgot to connect it way on that end. And I'm, you know, I've had that happen before. I've done that before. It's a bummer. 2, 4, 5. That's why I always check for it now. There we go. And more pipe running. Oh, we forgot our motors, too. We forgot our motors, but that's okay. We could just do this. And then go in here. Entrance. Do this. Take this. Run that over there. And run back. Get ourselves some motors before we get all the way to the end and then have to run back anyway. I just looked over there and saw that I'm missing my motors, so. The hypertubes are awesome. You don't have to hold it down. You don't have to drive. It just takes you wherever you need to go. Definitely, if you're going to be running it this far, you definitely want a hypertube. And you also want to have some way of stopping at the end, too, just in case you're going super fast. But while we've been gone, it should have made a crazy ton of motors over here. At least crazy enough for the amount we need. Oh, yeah, look at all those. Holy mackerel. Okay. That actually might be enough motors for right now, too. Let's go ahead and go over here and turn this stuff off. So what we want to do is look at the power line and see how the power line is connected and just disconnect the power line. Like that, and that will turn all 5 of those off. And then the same thing over here, we just disconnect the power line and boom, that's instantly off. So it stops burning up all of the resources, all of those rotors and stators and whatnot. And this way it can backlog some rotors and stators for other things that we need later on. But there we go, plenty of motors. We're out of there. And back to it again. Mouse, come on. Work with me, mouse. Look at this beautiful view. Awesome. Starting to get twilight. Stars are coming out. Look at the spiral galaxy up there. Cool. Neato. Woo! Lucky we didn't get shot off the side. Alright, now we no longer need that. There we go. Back to work. Again, if they just put this, you know, 6 out, then I could just, you know, blueprint this and then just connect the, I'd only have to do half of the connections, right? Instead of doing, you know, each and every one, I could do half of them and max the value of my runs here. Now, I'm actually going to cut this a little bit short just so we can turn the corner here like this. Makes this cool kind of angled corner. Pretty neat. Pretty cool stuff. Now we probably want to run our power first, since for some reason they made that not work very far away. I don't understand why you can't pick that up from really, really far away. That would have been the smart choice, but... Oh, God. I don't think we have enough foundations to run its maximum distance. Nope. That means I'm going to have to walk back. Alright, how are we looking over here? Let's run that way out there. Again, like from right here, I should be able to pick that up. So yeah, I should be able to pick that up from way over there. That definitely needs to be fixed. Let's give some feedback on some things we need to fix. Pick up, what are these called? These are called power tower. Power tower from longer distance than a few foundations. So maybe 20 foundations away. All right, we'll make a note, and if I get some time, I will send that in. So this is like, God, this is so close, man. This is like, how many found is that away? Let's count it. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm 10 foundations away. Can I get it? Yes. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 foundations away. No. 14, 13, 12, 11. So 11 away. Just like regular power lines. That's what that is. That's like regular power lines, which is about 12 away. That's not good. That's not good. From set to 12 right now, like regu. Power lines should be 20 plus away. All right. If I get the time, I'll send that in. If I don't feel like doing it, then I won't. As simple as that. You guys can upvote it in there too when I go to fix it. I'll let you know on my Discord if I sent it in. God, this feels like way further than 25, but that is pretty far. Huh. I don't like the way that that sits on the thing, but whatever. We can actually count it on the way back by doing this. So this is 10. Because it can only zoom up to 10 frames. We'll actually take all of these out. Just so we can count. There's 10 more, so that's 20. For science. There's 30. Wow, that was way further than I thought. And then we'll just count the rest of these from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 38. Roughly 38 away. Let's see. Power towers are 38 distance. 38 max distance from each other. That's something to know. So I just learned that because I don't know. First time I've used the power towers. So yeah, that's 38. That's a 38 block. And you can only get them from 12 away, even though you can run them 38. Which means that you should be able to get them from at least 15, so you're halfway. But I would say more in the 20 range, that you can actually select them from 20 blocks away. Because otherwise it's just too tedious because you got to run up 12 blocks away and then you got to run another, 20 blocks out or 20 foundations out to put the thing down at its max distance. I mean, it still gives you the opportunity to do it from way over here, but you can't really see what's going on that side. And so I would still either hologram it or walk over there just to see how it's sitting on the foundation. So, yeah, this should definitely let you pick that up from further away. All right, let's keep working. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6. Right there. We'll get this done in no time. And the blueprinting definitely does help. It's less stacking I need to do. Stacking is probably the hardest of the two different parts. Stacking takes a while, and the line running is the easiest part, I think, especially with large lines, especially with piping and hypertubes, because those are very big. Probably the conveyor belts are actually harder because they're smaller and have a tendency to flip the wrong way. By the way, you could just come in here and just put all these down and then come and just run all the lines in a sequence, which also much more efficient. But in the long run, what's happened is you have to come back, run all the way the other way, and then come back again. So time-wise, it'll take longer, but efficiency is much more efficient. Depends on if you want efficiency or you want time overall. Because when I get to the end of this, this will be done. And I can just start running that oil straight away. I could also just run over here, put the factory on this side, and then just run the final stuff. So I could be running belts instead of pipelines, which would be awesome. But no, sadly. Just thought of something. I wonder if you put, like, if you had the pipes run and you stacked them right next to each other on top of each other, and then take out one of the supports, if it would actually connect to the other thing. You know what I mean? So if the pipes are already connected, and then you just took the same one and just put it in the exact same spot, would they automatically work together, or would it consider them two separate pieces, and the hypertubes would not actually automatically connect? And you probably end up with double of all of this stuff as well. I don't know. Seems like it would be separate to me, based on my instincts, is that the game would think they were separate, even though they're not. But we'll just keep on rocking and see how it goes. That's something we can test another time. I just want to get this going. Get this blazing over here. Oops, I think I screwed that up again. It happens. Oh, we need to get our power before I... Oh, that thing's turned the wrong way, too. Ah! See, now I gotta run all the way back. The thing's turned the wrong way. Forgot to change the direction of how the power line was running. That one's the wrong way too. I guess I can make it where it's like turning the corner. All of these are the wrong way. I have to fix that. That's gonna drive me crazy. I gotta fix that. The top part of it is aiming the wrong way. Alright, we're gonna put our vehicle down. Screw this. Let's go. Vehicle awkwardly run super close to this and then have to walk this all the way out here. let's back this one up this time. Let's say to there. Better put it the right way this time too. And then up here, I'll put this one rotated. There we go. And put it way down this way. See the lines, so the lines look right. Now, I mean, it still would work, but I wouldn't like it. And that's the part, that's the reason why I went back and fixed it. Is I don't like it, and if I don't like it, I don't ever settle with something I don't like. It's so stupid. It's so stupid you can't pick this up from further away. I run all the way back. I got it rotated the right way as well. Okay. This is looking good. You guys liking this? Put a 1 in the chat. You guys are digging this. 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6. I think we're learning some stuff. I think we're making some progress. Definitely faster with the blueprinting to help out with the stacking. For sure. Power lines are a little awkward, but it's nicer you can run them further. Or I think if they just fix that ability to select it from further away, it would be incredibly useful as well. Oh, wait. What happened there? Oh, out of copper sheets. I knew I was going to run out of something. Hypertube entrance. Run some power to that over there. Back we go. More copper sheets. And this is why we're building this out, so at any time we need to go back and get resources. Look at the power towers. Now we could be doing zip lines too. We could be zip lining along the power things as well. Which is really fun. But once you have the hypertubes, everybody, I don't know why you would use the zip lines other than just make a hypertube and use that instead. Because there's a lot less effort to do this, and it goes much faster. And you can actually make it go really fast. You want to. You can make it go supersonic and be blasted through there. You liking this, Jonkers? Awesome. Appreciate the 1 in the chat. In fact, we'll give you 1,000 kiss cats for interacting in the stream. Appreciate it. You know, I like to see if you guys are digging this. This is your jam. You're having fun. All of that kind of thing. I'm having a great time. That's also a good factor in it. That I'm having a good time too. Up. All right, just go up the ladder and jump down, bro. There we go. All right, we need some plates. Wow, look at all those resources we used. Let's get a bunch more of that. More copper sheets. Actually, let's get some more concrete. Oh, more concrete while we're at it. Small stack back. Over here, bunch of copper sheets. Sort that out. Put this small stack and a few other stacks back. How are we looking otherwise? All this other stuff looking good. Oh yeah, looking good and all that other stuff. Okay. Head back. Now after we get this oil started up, we're going to build some oil refineries and things of that nature. And then get our plastic and rubber going. And while we got our plastic and rubber kind of queuing up and going, we're going to go look for some alternate resources, including quartz and sulfur. We have those nearby. And the other thing, which I always forget what the heck the name of it is, where you make quick wire. I guess I could look it up. Cadmium or something like that. Quick wire. Let's just do wire. Oh, I haven't unlocked it yet, so it doesn't show. Yeah, I gotta unlock it first. But it's like cadmium or something like that. We gotta get going. We gotta get all that going. I love the power lines. Those are awesome. We're almost there. It's literally right underneath us there. Right down there. Probably could have angled down a little earlier here. I think what we should do is actually stop. Let's stop. And put a angle down. Let's see where we want this to end up. Fred right in the way as normal. Oh, and we got some of these little guys down here too. Oh, we got the big boy down here. Oh, a little Samor over there too. I forgot that was there. All right, that was a lot of mobs we had to take on there. Now the cool thing is in the, yeah, they're automatically a pure node. You can see it right there. Pure node. Oh! Where was that at? Eat a few of these, heal ourselves up. Shooting me from somewhere. Is that just a bee that was left over? I don't know. Let's go get some more. Doesn't automatically put it back in your bar, I just noticed. That would be useful. Oh, there's a couple of them over there. Let's go do our job, which is to smack some stuff. Surprise, sucker! Get wrecked. Okay, we'll come back for that another time. She's gonna get all creepy if I hang around there too long. Alright, there was like a bee or something left, I think, or some other mob shot me, I don't know. I don't know, something came and tried to get me. Okay, so we got our oil node here, and our other oil nodes, I think, are over on that other side. There's one there. One 200 this direction. And then there's 180 that direction. So we're going to need to get those over there too, and then run them over here. But let's start with AO number 1 here first. Let's build the oil extractor. And how do we want to do it? We want to aim it in the direction I want it to end up. Yeah, we didn't run it exactly perfect, but that's okay. You can come back to the oil thing and then just run the ramp from the where the oil's at to get it going straight, like this. And we can go over there and we can move all that pipeline and stuff over, but I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that for sure. Okay, so this is not perfectly straight anyway, so we can run it this way first. And then we'll run it up there. We can maybe move that back just a little bit. Let's use the big boys here. Do this and this. Kind of feeling right there. Like that. Take all these out. All those out of there. There we go. And then take this and run that up like that. So we'll take this out and we'll turn it. So it's just going this way just to make that easier. And then also we can merge or bring the other stuff up as well. And then we're going to want to run this up. What side do we have this run on? I think it was on this outside. And so we'll go ahead and stack that. Stay there. So this is going to come out of here. Go into that first one. There, okay. Let's go ahead. Basically what we're doing is we're finding the end, and then we're going to come back and fix that end so it matches up to the top here. Now, of course, it's already aligned because I brought it down first so I can align the ramp to it. And that just saves us from running these extra lines that we don't need to, and these extra foundations here. I kind of feel like I'm going to leave that power like that because it looks cool. I mean, I could back it up some more and then just run it down, but I think that's pretty cool with it just standing there at the end. That's pretty neato. All right, and there we go. All right, so now we're ready to do it. See, look, it didn't take too long. We got that fired up, looking sharp. I'm going to move it back to there. There we go. All right, and then we got our stuff for our hyper tubes. Take out there. There we go. And we brought our power, so now we're looking sharp. And again, it's one of these things you just gotta, you know, just get into the zone and start running it, and it'll all work out in the end. Hopefully. This is the first time I've done all 3 pipes. Normally I just do 1, but running all 3 is going to be epic, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you're going to see I'm only going to run these 5. God, it's so weird. The blueprinting doesn't stack on angled ones really well. God. Yeah, look how it floats on there. I don't like the way that that's stacking, but that's another feedback we'll have to give them and say, look, this doesn't work well on blueprinting with stacked things. Do not work well on angles. Because it should actually sit down in the foundation there. 2, 3, 4, and 5. I wonder if I could put that in and then Go hollow. It's only going to move it. Doesn't move it up and down. I mean, too bad you can't hold down shift and then it goes, you know, goes up and down this way. Right? That would be super useful. But oh well. Doesn't matter what they build, everybody. There's always some more thing that you want added to it. Vertical nudging would be awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remember, these pipes don't have a direction, so it doesn't matter. We'll have to come in here and put a bunch of pumps in here, too, for sure. Get them up this angle. But, that's okay. We'll do what we gotta do. Okay, and then big power thingy, which we have to stand way too close to for no reason. We'll just stick it right there. And then we'll run this down to there. And that will start to pump some oil. Now that oil's going to start right now, and it's going to start running it up, except for we definitely need some pumps on the low end. So that should be the next thing we put in there. Really, we just, what we really need is, this is number 1. To run these pipes. And then, well, we're going to run these things here in a second anyway, separately. And we'll turn that back. Oops, that should be, this one should be number 1. This should be number 4. Yeah, I'll turn that back to the way it was. Blueprints, number 6. And then, what else we want to do? We want to merge this. Oh, no, we don't want to merge it. We want to keep them separate. Well, let's work on our hypertubes first. Hypertube here. Run that down to there. And then we'll do a entrance. Get all our hypertube stuff squared away. Lock that in there, up there. All right, now we got a hypertube. Got that running. Oh, our pumps. Let's see, I'll make that number 8. And then make sure our pumps are going in the right direction. So you see that little blue circle? I wish there was a way to turn that blue circle on all the time, because then you could basically know where to put your next pump, which is just past the middle of that one. So we'll go ahead and put that down. Run the power to that one. Oh, wait, didn't go down. Hold on. Try that again. There. Oh, I gotta click it twice because it wants to rotate it. I forgot. And then boom. And then put in all of our stuff. So in theory, that circle is correct, which it actually does show you now, which is awesome. I don't know if they added that recently or if that's been there for a while. But now we'll have to run. Nope, I don't want that line up there. I want this line down here. Run to this. Now this one's not the one you want to check. You want to check the one that's down here at the bottom and look at an overall head lift. If its head lift is more than 20, right now 19.4, so not too bad. If its head lift is more than 20, then you're in trouble. But that actually did pretty good. That actually is very close to where that head lift is. And then, same thing here. You know, I don't want to be too close to the head lift. I like to leave myself a little extra. Oh wait, this is going to be a problem because we got to do these. We got to do these 3 high. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're going to need another connector. We're going to need an outside connector. We're going to need to put another one there. And another one there. Yep. And then we're going to need to do that all the way up the pipe. All right. And that's looking good. Pipe's at 19.4. Okay, now before we walk all the way back doing all this, you know, pumps and stuff, we should go get the other ones. So we're going to go ahead and do this. And I haven't done these in forever, everybody. I can't tell you the last time I actually... Wait, there's a whole bunch of them. Whoa, you see that they all flash way off in the distance? Yeah. I think there's more of them over that way. Well, I can see one right there. So what we're going to do is get our foundations. And thanks for the follow. Who was that? Mata. Thanks for coming in, showing that love. Hopefully I'm getting your name correct. I apologize for butchering names. I am pretty good at it, though. Not on purpose. I'm pretty good at butchering people's names. Let's do something like this so our foundations are aligned to what we've already got. Just helps out in the long run. There we go. And that allows us to use this one to get this going over here. And what I'm going to do is use a ramp. It's going to allow us to... I'm going to try anyway. To ramp down. I think the other ramp's too far. Yeah, so let's do ramp down. And then turn my zooping off. Ramp down, and then maybe half a ramp down. And then we put this under here. Wow, perfect. All right, nice. Let me just take that out. And then basically it's now aligned to what I've already got, which helps me in the long run get what I want to do. I can also just hold down control, by the way, and it will align to the world grid. Let's go over here and see what kind of trouble we get in. Let's make sure we got our stuff going. Two of them over here. What the? I accidentally pressed the button. Hard putting those things down. That's funny. All right. So this looks like our oil right here. It's another refinery. Now again, I've only done the one oil extractor normally, but I feel like dish is our jam today. Now the annoying thing is I want to bring the power over here, but I can't because the stupid thing is just way too far away and I can't connect it from over here. That's dumb. That should definitely be fixed. It's very dumb because now I got to run all the way back just to grab the thing up there. Oh, and it's turned the wrong way too. Ugh. I don't like it. I'm not gonna. I can't handle it when it's not right. So it's got to go. Which means now I got to run all the way up to the top there and re-hit that top one and make sure that's turned the right direction. Oh, we should put a backlog of oil on this low side too. Just dawned on me as well. We'll fix that here in a second. Because this, you can only highlight this thing from 12 things away, which totally sucks. I don't know why they did that. That should be definitely further away from like at least 20. But it goes 38. It goes 38 spaces, so I would think that you could at least collect it from at least halfway, 15 things away. Nope. I want to get the small one down here. There we go. Connect that in there. Connect that over there. And then reconnect this here. Okay, make sure all that's going. And then this over here as well. Connected in there. And see, the cool thing is the top ones are a different connector from the low one. By the way, that's not two lines. That's just a single line. Those top ones are considered a single line. as well. Okay, and then we'll take this. We'll run this over here. I think the other one's right over there. Man, I have not been across here in probably like my first few playthroughs. It's been an exceedingly long time. Okay, and then get that pumping. I got that going totally the wrong way. Nope. Never mind. Never mind. Let's aim it in the direction we actually want it to pump to. There we go. And then we'll get our pump on. Over here, do we want to build a hypertube? Probably. We want to build a hypertube up on top of there. And then make it where we end up right next to the machine. Right there. Run this to here. That over there. Let's not forget to put our pump in, going in the right direction. Like that. Don't forget to give it power. Let's give our extractor power, which it already has. Let's give this a entrance. Connect that. Come on, fingers. There we go. Connect that up there. Alright, we've got our hypertube entrance there. We've got our pump going. Everything looking good there. And so let's go. 6 here. And we just got to run our lines now. And then another pump in right here. Just to check the head lift. I'll run that there. Because running it straight, there's no head lift, but there's a little head lift here, and the reason I'm trying to get it up higher on purpose so that when I get to the other end, it'll automatically have it down. It's only 2.8 right there, which means that I don't even need the second pump because it'll get all the way to there, and then I can go ahead and put that pump over there. You can also tell by looking at this, if that thing's all the way widened out, then you're golden. But we'll double check it again after we run it all the way over here. 1, 2, 4, 5, and number 6 right here. There we go, looking good. I did that totally backwards. Let's do this one first, and then I like to put the hypertube up on top. This way you have a more scenic view when you're going. Apparently I also like to put 2 of them in. And then number 4 right there. Fingers, come on, let's do this. And then what we'll do is 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's say over here. We can just cut this straight across into there. Out of pipes. Always out of something. We're going on a little ride. Let's go. Pipey time. Go back, get some pipes. And then we're going to have to walk back and do our pumps all the way to the top edge. And then once we got to the top edge here, then we don't need any pipes to the whole rest of the way. It's just getting it up this angle here. And then once it's up this angle to this top part here, that'll run all straight all the way to the end without any issues of lift. We'll fix all that here in just a moment. But first, we need some steel pipes. Yeah, it's nice. It's like you're going on a little train ride. Wee-wee. Later on, we'll go on a train ride in here. But right now, we're hypertubing it. Hypertube is much more convenient because you don't have to hold the button down. I'm not doing anything. It's just doing it automatically. So you like, if you got to go a really far distance, you just like, okay, start going, and then you go make yourself a sandwich and get yourself a drink, and then come back, and you're like, okay, I'm there. That kind of thing. Works very efficiently. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, how are we doing up there? Wow, 1,854 of those already done. About 500, 600, 700 more of those. Over here, let those keep on running. Let's go over here. Run under all of this stuff. And get ourselves some more steel pipes. Should have grabbed some of those when we were here last time. That's okay. Do what we got to do. Sort this out. Put them all in. Put the small stack back. Bunch of random goodies there that we can drop. Let's keep the barrels though. There we go. Maybe some more steel pipes. Anything else we're getting low on? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Alright, more of these babies. I don't think I'll need that much, but we got it. How about wire and stuff like that? How's our wire? Wire's good. Hey, you know what? Let's max our cables here. With a nice big stack. Oh, I'm getting a call. Alright, I'll be right back, everybody. Hey, I'm back, everybody. I put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it, hear me. Sorry about that delay, but it's okay. Our stuff is running in the background, so we're making more resources while we were gone. There we go. Thank you, everybody. Let's go and see how you guys are doing. Oh, you got it. Nailed it. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. I should have said that earlier. I didn't know I was going to be on an incredibly long conversation with a bunch of people who are totally incompetent at their job. That was the insurance company. I had to talk to them, which is always a terrible tragedy. And they are just terrible, everybody. Ugh. Just absolutely terrible what they do. Very, very bad. All right, let's forget about them for a little while. Let's play a little bit more. Now I'm running way over on the stream as well. We'll just go until I feel like not going anymore. Let's just do it. I think I can only go for a little bit longer anyway. I got to take my daughter, so I can go about another hour and a half. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 1 hour and 30 minutes.
1 hour and 30 minutes starting now.
Okay, there we go. Suri will try to remind me. We'll get it going here. Where's Satisfactory? Boom. There it is. Okay, cool. While we were busy doing that, it was running tons and tons of resources anyway, so that's okay. At least it's very efficient. Another great thing about Satisfactory is that it just keeps going even when you're AFK, which is awesome. Okay, what were we doing? We were coming back to get something. I think it was pipes, right? Yes, pipes. And let's get that like that. So we're going to run over here, and we're going to run back out and get back to working on our oil out here. And we have to run the, we have to get it up that slope so it'll run all the way down here. We can actually look at the pipe on the way out, back and see if any of the pipes are expanded. Nope, none of the pipes are expanded, which tells you that it's not making it all the way up here to the top pipes. So, we've got to get it all the way to the top pipes. We've got to get the other pipelines run in. And we got 2 others that we want to run. We're using the new big poles that are in Update 8. I like the poles. I think it should be able to select them from much further away. That's for sure. At least the top part of it, you should be able to select from much further away. I'll try to send that suggestion in. Oh, watch this as we go down. We're going to pick up some speed here. Here we go. It's gonna shoot me all the way to the water. Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, close. Look how far it shot me out of the thing. Fred! What are you doing? Stop it! No! Bad monkey! Stop it! Alright, let's go over here. And we were fixing our hypertube over here. Getting that going on. Right there, and then we will, let's say, we don't want to bring the pipe down. We want to leave the pipe where it's at, and hopefully run it, not quite, not quite. Let's do this. Just try to keep it at the same level. Get it over here, and then we'll say right there. Oh wait, wrong thing. Let's do our pipes first. Oh, getting another call, everybody. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, everybody, I'm back. It was a solicitor trying to get me to buy something. I'm like, nope. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right, and then we'll put another one. Let's say over here. And we'll run this. Man, it's messy. Build mode. Get our noodle in there. There we go. And then entrance, and then add some power. Not enough room. All right, let's put that back there. We will take out this one. Run that to there. Actually, it'd be better if I did this over here. Just do it over here on this side. And I can run it there, and then run it there. There we go. That's kind of iffy, though, because if you come back the other way, it might shoot you into the other one. You might not necessarily want to be shot into that one. Yeah, still... Even though it didn't do it there, that still is pretty iffy. If you're coming really fast, it will shoot you across, and you'll end up in that other one. All right, we're going to turn this one this way. So this one doesn't shoot me into that one, because it will when I'm coming down the thing. It'll shoot me right into that one, and then vice versa. So let's turn it sideways. Keep that from happening, hopefully. And then we'll do that. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so that'll take us way over there. And now we need to find more oil. We have this all connected, and we got to... Oh, that's actually running right now. That's actually pumping right up in there. Yeah, it certainly is. All right, but now we got to go find the one that's over this way. We can take out all this other stuff here. Not that stuff, just the stuff here. Take all that out. That's unnecessary. Again, I don't even remember where this one is. Oh, it's right there. I see it. Oh, big boy over here. Man, I haven't been over here in a long time. Wow. Well, there's another oil one right there. Huh. It's like 4 nodes over here. Man, I didn't know there was 4 nodes over here. That's oil, right? Crude oil. That's a normal crude oil. Go look on the map. Yeah, there's actually 4 nodes over here. A normal, a pure. This is a pure. And then the one across the way, which is a pure. Wow. I did not know that was a thing. All right, well, hey. I had no idea. I never bothered, because I only need the 1 oil thing normally. But heck, we got another one. Let's go, baby. gonna need some power over here. I kind of feel like I want to run it right up here. I'll put a hyper tube up on top. I'll run that hyper tube right down here. And we're gonna need a lot of pumps. I'm gonna put this like this, that like that, connect that at the top, and this. Or this other node right here. Connect this one to that one. Oh, it can connect from really far away. It just can't, you can't pick it up from that thing really far away. Okay, well, at least that's good. All right, and then another extractor here. Wow, okay, we're going to have to run another line, I think. Because at the end, this is 120 right here, but when I overclock it, it'll be 300. And I'm going to overclock all of these. So the other one will not. That one's going to be 60. I've never seen a normal oil node. No, the only ones I've seen are pure nodes, but then again, I always come over here, so that's probably why. I mean, there's some over on the other side of the cavern, too. There's a whole bunch down in the thing. I think over there I've seen them, but I've never seen this one over here, because I just probably never bothered to come back this far as well. Oh, let's fix all this up at the end here. Transport, hyper tubes. Run the power from over here to this. Just put a pump on here, which is going this way. Oh, wait. That's a bad idea. We could run it around and it would take less of a pump. Yeah, bad idea. If you keep it down at a lower level, you won't have to use the pump as much. So let's run it this way. We got to run it over that way anyway. So let's do it this way. Yeah, that's much better. Drop us off right next to that. It's here. Entrance. Power. A pump right at the very beginning. Power that pump. Off we go. Okay, so that's all running. I think this is going to be 60, right? Oh, that's 122. Yeah, even though it says it's a normal. See, that's what I'm saying. Look, I've never seen one that wasn't 120. So yeah, even though it does say normal, it's still 120 extraction. Oh, this is going to be nutty, everybody. This is going to be a lot of oil. Holy mackerel. When we get this done, we are going to be big pimping for oil right over here. All right. Now, on this one, I could just run that one over here, and then I can just double stack these with a hyper tube up on top. Like that. And turn this around the other way. Sure glad I brought extra resources to do a fourth oil extractor. And then we'll run this that way, just so we can tie this one easily into there. And then this one into there. Oh, pipe too long. Ah, a little too far. Oops, no. Two of those. One of those. Alright. See if it goes now. There we go. Take all that out. Put that there. Hypertube to here. And then we'll put hypertube. Let's say like this. And also like that. And this one here. And then we will put a entrance on it. Now what I'm doing is I'm putting little stop points. So if I want to stop and do this one, I can stop here, overclock this one, and then jump into the next one, whatever I need to do. Let's connect that in, and then that one will take me on to the other one over there, so I don't have to walk over there and run back. I gotta go back and check the pump. Something going on. Okay, back there, I think. Did I put the pump in? Yes, I did. Head lift is 3 right now, so no big deal on the head lift. That should get us all the way over there. And this one's even more straight up and down, so we'll put a pump on this one. You know, when in doubt, put a pump on. Right? That's what you do. Also, when in doubt, put another power line down, too. Let's do that. There we go. Okay, so now we want to get this hypertube and those pump lines over here. Let's say right here. Yep. This one's out. Okay. So, 2 of these. One of those up there. Oh, this is coming from over here. Make a stop there. I'm gonna have to make another pipeline for sure. All right, how far can I go with this? Let's say right here. So while we're fixing the pumps on the way back, we'll have to run a whole nother pipeline. I'll probably run it off to the other side. Or I could run it up against the above the hypertube, but I don't like running it up above the hypertube because I like the hypertube to look awesome. All right, so speaking of hypertube, let's do that one first since that one's on the top. We'll get this, everybody. That's awesome, though. That's 4 of those. I had no idea. Been a long time. I've been over here. Fred, get out the way! Trying to do some work over here. Try to get some work done, buddy. I'm gonna put that hypertube on the other side, I think. Let's go right there. I always want to build in your hypertubes when you're doing this, so you can. Now, you're going to be doing the pipes anyway. You might as well build in your hypertubes. Okay, and then hypertube right here. Tie that in there. We'll take this one out. We're going to move this to this side, just to make it easier for us to run the pipes. Oh, but we're going to run it on this side. I'll think about it. I'll think about it, but let's do this first. And that back this way. Yeah. This is going to be in the way there. Let's try it anyway and see what happens. Cool. Looks good. Rather not have to run it down. Let's make this the top one. Since we put all that effort into getting up on that second level, we might as well have a little less of a head lift right there anyway. Oh man, that sucks. Had I known there was 4, I would have ran 4 of them. Do it quick or do it the right way. The right way to do it is to take this out and redo the hypertube at the top. Let's do it the right way, everybody. I don't wanna, but we're gonna do it the right way. Hold on, let's get this out of here. We'll do this after. Let's just do it the right way. Everything will be good. Take that out. Redo the thing at the top. And hypertube's gonna go. Let's just put it over here. Let's just say right there. Again, trying to keep the entrances from causing me to get accidentally sucked in there. So that's good. That'll take me back to here. This will drop me off here so I can go into there. And then if I need to go all the way back, I can use this one over here. That's actually working. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to fix it on the way back. But we need to do our head lifts here. Let's go back. How are we doing here? Those look fully widened. Yeah, they actually look pretty good. Pretty good. All right. We're going to start one right here where this head lift is starting. Right there. Right there. Man, this is going to take a lot of power. And then we'll... Oop, not enough power. Okay, fine. Let's keep at it, everybody. We got this. And we'll take this and make sure we connect it to that before we connected everything else. Let's actually just make another one. Because otherwise this is going to be a pain. Okay, both of those are now pumping. Now we have to go back and look at the head lift back there. Because what you want to do is you want to look one pump back, right? Go look at the pump behind that one, and that will tell you what your head lift is to that one over there. And then if that head lift is okay, then you can just move on to the next one. So this one is 6 over there. And even though the head lift I could go further, I like to just make sure that I'm hitting it whenever it changes elevation. That's 4. That's fine. That's more than enough. That's perfectly fine. It's going to pump just fine all the way there. Now these ones right here, their head lift is going to be brutal right now because it's trying to go up that hill. Yeah, it's 22 there. This one's only 9. Oh, I must have another pump on the other end or something. Or it dead ends. It dead ends right there, so it's not actually going up the hill yet. So yeah, now we're going to add another pipe. And we have to redo all the pipes, and we've got to redo all the pumps on the way back. Okay, how's this pump doing? This pump should be 19.4. Yes, okay. And let's check this pump over here, and then we can start moving forward. We'll just repair all that on the way back. We got to do our pumps on the way back anyway. So if we're going to do it, let's do it right. Build in expansion for the future. And then, man, when we overclock all of these, forget about it. It's going to be epic. Going to be epic. We're putting in all that time now. Yeah, that one's 120, but these are 240. At the beginning, these are 240s. Wow. So yeah, I'll pump that one up, but this one doesn't. This only needs like 1 to overclock, and it would then max out the oil. But that one's going to need all 3 to go from 120 to max. All right, how's our head lift looking here? Oh, that's too much. 22. Do I have a pump on this side? I don't think I do. Let's go. Yeah, I should have one right here. Right here is a good spot. Oh, wrong thing, wrong thing. That's gonna happen a bunch, going the wrong hypertube. Okay, let's go check this one back here now. Should be much less. Remember, it's pushing it, not pulling it, so you gotta check the one behind. All right, that one's only 4 now. All right. These ones got pumps here. And we're gonna probably do extra pumps since we kind of have an idea of where we want here. All right, I'm gonna redo all of this. Best laid plans, everybody. Put my hypertube at the top. Something wrong there. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I put too many. Too many. Should have 4. 4 and then hypertube. Not 2 hypertubes. And an auto. Okay. Good to go. We need a 4th pump. Try to line them all up. It's definitely going to need another pull. Actually, let's just put the top one off. Bottom 2 there. Walk that up just a little bit. We'll do this one. The other one right there. Okay, those all look good. All right, let's move up. See where this is going to end. Oh, I already got him right here. Got to get to the top of this and it'll be a lot less awkward because it'll be flat and not at an angle. All we got to do is just push this stuff up to the top here, and once we get it up to the top, then it's all flattened out and it will go all the way to the end. But getting it there is the fun part. All right. We need one more pump. Hopefully going in the right direction. Bottom two. Like that. Later on, we can get more powerful pumps that'll help us do that more. Let's fix this first. So awkward. Try not to fall off to my death there, but it might happen. Gonna burn a lot of power too. All right, little by little, almost there. This should get us over the rest of this now. Pipe in first this time. Usually want to do the top one first because it's easier to run it if you do the top one than the one underneath it, but in this case I want to run the pumps, so that's going to make it a bit easier there. For extra little something, we can also connect that up to there. And there we go. So now all of the rest of this should be working all the way down. So that should actually be going all the way to the end now. But we got a lot of work to do. Now we got to add this fourth one all the way down. Let's also put our hypertube back in here. Like that. Like that. Okay, hypertube first. Now this is going to be much easier because it's more of a straightaway and not angled. And that should start to pump through there. And you want to make sure this thing is all the way wide, right? If it's all the way wide, then it should be fine. Now we back up and we go look at this pump here and see what its head lift is. 13. Okay, that's good. As long as it's under 20. This is 14. This one is 15. And that one's 15. Okay, that's all good. Let's back up. We're just going to check the bottom one. We click it. Come on. Oh, that's 20 on the dot. That. I don't like that. Unnecessary. I think I can move it back a little bit more and it wouldn't be right on 20. Move it back just a little. Like that. God, that one is too. All of these are no good. Oh boy, okay. I was using the marker that tells you about where you should be, but that marker's not working. We'll have to go back and double check all of these. Alright, let's check the low side first. 19.2, so that's looking good. Let's check these pumps. This is 20. 21.9. That one's fine. These all got to be moved. I mean, why have that indicator there if it's not going to be right? You know what I mean? Why waste my time? Alright, I'm going to be way back from these indicators. Just wasting my time on what I could be doing here. And that one says way back there, so I'm going to go full pipe length back. You know what, I'm just going to... You know what, just put them all back. Let's just sync them all up so I don't have to keep offsetting them all the way there. What the heck? Now it won't let me put it in there. Line them up. This is how you screw it up and all of a sudden they're going the wrong direction and your thing's all messed up. You can tell what direction it's going though because it has a little collar at the end. See how this one's metal and this one's got like a little striped collar? That collar is usually the front. So that's what I'm looking at to see if that collar is facing this way. Alright, how are we looking now? We're 22 because this one is too far out. Alright, now we gotta take those out. Oh wait, I can just hit G and then I can get all of just those. There we go. And so, where does it say the thing is? It doesn't even say. It doesn't even say where the thing is, really? Does it not have power or something? Why does it not say where the... Doesn't even say. Whatever. We'll just say in the center. Actually, we'll move this one back. Here. Flips it the wrong way too. Let's just try that and see how we look. Oh, wait. Doesn't matter, I guess. Okay, then we go back to here and we see what this one's saying. This one's at. Still 20.6. 22. All right. Back even further. So let's say here. We just need to make sure it's not exceeding the head lift. And it does. You can't look on the front one. You got to look at the ones before it. See what their head lift is. Yeah, 18.5. Really? That one's still 20.4. Yeah. That one's at 19. Get it. I don't get it. What? Why is the math for this so bad? Okay. make this easier. $20.5 was like 19. It's too much. That's at 18. Sometimes this stuff takes too long. This stuff takes too long to get these pipes going. I'm supposed to tell you right where the pipe thing is, but all of these need to be moved back again. I'm just trying to get them synced in such a way where they're all together, and they're all at the right thing. I'm gonna move these way back. You know what? Let's set it in the low side here. Just try to reset what we're doing here. And then the head lift should be very little on the one behind it. And then we can get like what the perfect kind of sequence is on the way up. Like this should go way down. Yeah, that's a 12. That one's at 13. $13, 13. That's a 10. All right. We're just kind of resetting it. We're doing kind of a little early on that one. All right. Now, in theory, it says right there is where the thing is. So let's just put it over here on this side. The heck? I'm gonna redo those power lines. Alright. Here. This takes time and effort, like anything else. Again, if it wasn't so awkward at an angle. I guess I could widen this out so it's not so awkward, but... Okay, top one, 13, 14, and 12, because those other ones are in the middle. Again, we don't want it to, adding extra pumps is not too bad, because they don't use too much power, but having the oil not flow properly is the worst part. Okay, up here, let's see. Oh, no power. Run my power. Yeah, it's capping out. Okay, these ones suck up here. Not very efficient. All right, we're going to do a whole length of that back and then a little extra. I know some of this oil has already made it back to our base, which is cool. What are we looking here? Still 22. Okay. Okay, so this whole thing, and then a little extra. This should be the last bit of pumps that we need to do. Get it all the way back to the base. And again, this is probably your most vital thing when you're doing this. Making sure that your pumps aren't being overtaxed. Okay, totally not what I wanted to do, but alright. Can't get to it. Alright. Double check them all. That's how you're going to know there's an issue. Okay. And now we go to the bottom. And we check them all the way up. Double checking is the key to this, everybody. Because then once we get this done, we set it and forget it. Because that's what we want to do. We want to have the peace of mind that everything here is good. Okay, so pump over here, 17 is looking good. Over here, 18, nice. And these two, 18. Ah, really? Oh, that one's no good. Okay. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna just to fix that one without having to screw around with it. I'm just gonna do this and run that over to there. There we go. And that should fix that line. And we don't have to go in there and fine tune all of those. Yeah, now 7.9. Okay. $14.2. Check every last one of them. Now we're going to check these. I don't even need to use that ladder, by the way. I could be using my other ladder. Where's my other ladder? Could be using it this way, too. $13, 11, 13, 12. Oops. It was right there. Oh, forget. Oh. All right, more ladders. Nope, that one's screwed up. 18, 21. Jeez, come on. You've got to be kidding me. God, these pump things suck. Really, from right to there, the pump is having trouble? I don't understand. This does not seem to be working right. This does not seem to work right. Those numbers got to be below 20. Move it back some more. I don't get why that thing says is exceeding, and they're exactly spaced the same way. Now that one's fine. That one's fine, which means these are fine, but these are not fine. Again, I mean, why have the indicator in there if the indicator doesn't work? I don't get it. See, it should be where I put it right on the indicator, like that, and you snap on the indicator, and then it should have the perfect head lift. See, like how it snaps in there? But it doesn't. If I put it back even further, it still doesn't come out right. I know, maybe they're still working on that. I don't know. I'm just going to move it back until eventually all of them say the numbers I want them to say. I'm not giving up. Not until that says what I want it to say. That's too far. Go back and look at these numbers. 17. 15. Yeah, so this is now more inefficient, but whatever. I like the fact that you can go in and just select just the pipes and get those going. Alright, so apparently it's like halfway back. Oh, wait, those were fine. Oh, it just dawned on me, those were fine. I had to do the one in front of these. That's okay, we'll just do that. We'll just do that. We'll have to double check those again now that I moved them. The ones up, the next ones that I had to fix, because these are the ones that were not right. At least we're putting all these little ladders here that we can use. Now these should be fine. Move it back even more. It's like getting back into it too. You got to get back into it and see what your distances are. Just got to get it up this hill, everybody. Just got to get it up the hill. Now these ones are probably not going to be right because the ones ahead of them suck. Yeah. Okay. So close. Gonna get this. We gonna get it. Yeah. See, that says right there. So let's put this. Again, it should snap right there and work, but it doesn't. 1, 2, you know what, let's just put it 3 back. Just need to get it to the top of this hill. I'm trying to use as few pipes as I can, but geez. Might have been easier just to go straight vertical than to go at an angle here. I find putting the pipes in straight vertical is way easier. Or putting the pumps in is way easier than doing it at an angle. Especially when you're hanging off the side of a cliff here. Okay. We want to see that one not be 22, which means we're probably going to need to put one on the other side. But let's go back here and look at these. This is what we care about right now. 18, 18, 18. Okay. Let's hope one more set. And let's take out our link that's going up there. Let's run this. Let's say a couple of those. And then put this in here. Doesn't even say the indicator there. I'm guessing right there. It annoyingly keeps putting it backwards. This definitely needs more work, these pipes, and how to gauge how far you need to put the pipes based on the flow and angle and all that. That stuff all needs to be fixed. All right, how are we looking here? Okay, that's a 12 now. Let's go ahead and put our ladder in here. $14, 11, 14, and 12. Let's go back and check this one more time. I feel like I need to check it again. 19, 16, 18. All right, those are all fine. Okay, now, before you leave, check it again. Check. You keep checking it until all the numbers come out right. That's what you do. Keep checking it. And this part sucks because you're just like fixing and fixing and refixing. And, you know, once you get it down, once I got the ratio of how far I can run those up that kind of thing, then it's fine. But definitely want to back up. Make sure everything over here is fine. We just check it one more time. I love these little ladders. These ladders are awesome. They're very helpful. 14, all right. We check all these numbers. The one at the bottom is 12. It'll be worth it in the end, everybody. There's a lot of oil at this part of the game, too. 14. And then 12. Okay. Next grouping. 19. 17. As long as it's not 20. Oh, 19.8. Watch it for a minute, see if it tops it out. Nope. I want to watch it a little bit because it might fluctuate. So this second line is having trouble. It might cause us to have trouble down here. Second line might be our biggest problem. Nope, 15 now. Okay. 13. 16, roughly. Okay, this ladder being on the wrong side is going to bug me, so I'm going to have to fix that. $16.9. This is your job, everybody. This is what your job. Just what you do. You make sure that we get this going. Okay, all that stuff, good. And we check the flow over here, make sure they're all the way out. And I think we're good. All right, let's see some GGs in the chat. That's the time to save right there, everybody. Just in case we accidentally get DC'd, because, man, those pumps have always been a problem, but I thought they fixed that. But apparently they did not fix it. They have not fixed the guide that tells you how far that should be. Because you saw the guide, and I can just snap it in there. And normally you just do this one, you snap it in the next one, you snap it in the next one, and then it gives you your proper, like, 20 all the way across. And you're very efficiently running it, but for some reason, it's miscalculating it there, for sure. So that pipe calculation is not right. But that's okay, we'll work around it. Remember, it's still an early access experimental game. We'll just do what we got to do, right? And now, all we have to do is fix our fourth line here, all the way down, and we'll be done with this thing, which I feel is taking way longer than it needs to, but we didn't know we had a fourth line, so we didn't know. But it is a happy circumstance, though, because we can use that for making more resources. All we gotta do is just run along, fix that top one. Might as well do it right, too, instead of just running another line like I was gonna do. Better to just do this right, and then it's taken care of. And we are good. Take all of that out. A couple of them at a time. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to speed up. Oh, it just dawned on me. I could have been doing hypertube every other one, too. Oh, well, we'll just do that. We'll fix that on the way back. We'll go every other one. So we'll do pipe first. Here. Yeah, I didn't realize that until just now. I could have been doing every other one all the way here. Oh, that's because I was having it auto-stack it for me. That's right. We were using the blue printer. That's why we did that. Let's see. That's there. Because the hypertube can go 12, and then the pipes can only go 6. So we'll actually get some resources back. Yeah. Ah. Out of copper sheets. Always something. Always something. So close. Oh, and out of rotors, too. Oh, boy. Really? Let's do a workaround. Oh, wrong one. Make our own rotors. That's why I always bring extra resources. Just in case. Okie dokie. Transport. Hypertube entrance. Bam. Gotta make me a temporary entrance so I can go back, get myself some more copper sheets. Because we didn't anticipate the fourth line. I thought there was only 3 over there, but I actually found a fourth one, which I don't remember ever seeing over there. I don't know if they added that at some point since I do it. Now, normally I just get the first node. The first node is 240 oil. It's a lot of oil. And I always say, well, I'm going to come back and get the other ones. But I usually never do, because that's a lot of oil right there. But to have 4 pipes of oil coming through here, everybody, that's a lot. That's a massive amount. And so we're going to massively scale this up. Now, of course, it comes at the cost of all of this time and effort we've been putting into it. But we're getting very, very close to the point in which we can make a massive amount of resources, which is what we want to do. And we should definitely stock up on tons of copper sheets here. Oh, over on this side. Probably have a whole box full of. Boom. Let's sort that. Oh, we got some stuff we can drop off. Over here for our MAM. See, I wanted to get to doing the MAM today, too. We want to play some Fallout 76 later, too, so I'm going to need to rest up for that. I probably don't need that right now. So we'll get that going. We'll see how that works out in the long run. I always like to leave at least 2 spaces empty. Put this in here. I used up all my motors as well. Let's grab a nice stack of motors. Yeah. Okay. Make sure all my other stuff is good. Pipes. Yeah, put that stack back and take a full stack. A bit more. Rods, maybe. Alright, let's see how that does. Still cranking away on those things. It's 2,128. It's almost got that done. It's pretty nice. Okay, everybody, come on. We got this. We got to add another thing, and I think we got to move our power back a little bit too. We'll get all that going here in a minute. Looks pretty cool though. And I'm also building in for expansion too. So when I go to overclock all of that stuff, that'll be helpful as well. But you just got to put in the work. Now again, I could put a train over here to pick this up, or I could have a car driving back and forth to grab it. But we're going to try to get this going, and we hope it's not going to shoot us off the side here. Let's slow down just a little bit. There we go. Very nice. Hold down S when you're going in there. You can slow down so you don't go flying off. Ah! It dropped my resources, you little. You little. Let me burn up some so I can go pick those resources up. I hate it when it drops my resources. Give me that. Okay, let's keep on rocking. One pipe at a time. Oh, going. Patience is a virtue. Keep at it, and before you know it, you'll have it done. Yep. I also want to make sure that this one's opening up over here. Oh yeah. That oil is already all the way down to where we are. So by the time we get there, it should be completely full. So should be good. And we definitely want to hit that corner with that one. Now, we don't have to put this hypertube this close, but I just think it looks cool. I like to kind of hit that corner like that, so all of these things are kind of shaped the same way, which is cool. There. long run, we're actually ended up with less resources because we're skipping every other one on the hypertube. Because it's unnecessary to have one each and every one. I should have been taking those out as I was running it. I should have been taking them out every other one, and that would have done it. But it doesn't matter. I'd come back, I'd fix it anyway. So even if I did do it, it would have been more work, and then I would have to fix it when I come back. This one's no. So in the long run, didn't really matter. Oops, took this one out too by mistake, it looks like. I can see my base from here. I can't wait to get my skates too. Gotta get my skates on. Way we could be running faster from place to place. I love doing this stuff. I can do this all day, everybody. I find it absolutely fascinating. I don't know about you guys. But I love doing all of this stuff. This is super fun. Especially when you get all into it, right? You're like thinking, okay, I got to do this. I got to click this thing. I got to click the other thing. And then, of course, this moment that's about to happen over here is going to be our best moment. When we put in all that hard work. And it's going to be awesome. That's the most oil I've ever run at this stage of the game. Especially from this direction. I've never run it this much from this direction. But totally going to be worth it. And actually, I have to move this. Tower out of here. Let's take this tower out. And move this tower back a little bit so we can just do a lot of this. A bit of dish. And some of that. And this. So that. And then we can take this one and run it down in there so it starts backlogging. Yeah, see, you want to start see it running. Yeah. And these ones are probably already full over here. Yeah, these are already full and backlogged with oil. That's awesome. All right, pretty awesome, everybody. Let's not forget about our hypertube over here, though. Let's get that in. Oh, I forgot the thing on this side. There we go. Let's not forget about our hypertube so we can get from A to Z. And then all we got to do is just bada bing, bada boom. Right over there. And then put our power back up. Over here, our nice little power tower. And let's put it back a bit. Let's say right there. Looking good. Alright, looking sharp. And then we will run power line from there. wait, no, we got to run it from here. Huh. Where are we running that power line from? Over there. There we go. And then this. Oh, okay. See, at least you can connect it from really far away. You just can't highlight it and start it going from really far away. At least that's good. Okay, holy mackerel. That's another save right there, everybody. Holy moly, that was a lot of work. A lot of work. We got all of our ratios going. And now we have 240, 240, 240, and 120 right over there. Olaf coming in, showing the love. That was definitely worth all that hard work. Because now it's time to make an obscene amount of plastic over here with our refineries. So let's get this popping and locking over here, big time. And the cool thing is we also have a backlog of oil now. So we can get this rocking over here for sure. Okay, take this one out. Now we want to run this down and have like different layers or different lines of things that we're going to make. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to take this first 240 and we're going to use all of that for a massive amount of plastic. So we have to get our refinery in here. And luckily we brought ourselves some stuff. So we want to think about what we want to do with our refinery. We want to have an input on the refinery and we want to stack the refinery. Now we should probably grab our blueprinter from over there. Oh, it can't be dismantled because it's got a thing on it. Hold on. I guess we just do it over here. Let's take that off. Actually, let's clear the designer. There we go. And let's put down a refinery over here, because they're going to have to do a bunch of stuff with a refinery. So, let's just put it somewhere in the middle here, just so we can do the inputs and outputs. Let's say right there. Okay, so the output, we know we're going to put a lifter on it for sure. We don't want it to be right at the bottom level, so we'll go ahead and do that. Oops, that's going the wrong way. The lifter going this way. Okay. This is going to come out and be our excess. This is going to be our final product. This is going to be our plastic. And so, oh wait, that's resin plastic. That's the wrong one. Plastic. There we go. Our crude oil is going to come in at 30, and our residue is going to go out at 100, and our plastic is going to come out at 20. So this is going to be our final product here. And if we want to put a bunch of these in a row, we would then want to merge these. Right here, which this is of course too close, so it's not going to let me do that. We're going to take it all back out again. Always something. Okay, we got to back this up just a little bit more. Let's say there. So this here coming out. Which way do we want this to merge? We probably want it to merge that way. How are we going to put these down? Let's see. I'm going to put them down this way. We have different lines. Oh, okay. I have to decide how we're going to put these down. As we're running it, we're going to run it that way. And then we want the resources to come back this way. So, I got an idea. Over here, clear this. Take this out. We'll move it on the side in which way we want it to go. And that's going to make it way easier to get all the directions correct. Okay. Blueprint designer right over here. Put it off to the side for now. Oh, let's actually rotate it. No, maybe we want that to be the front. Okay, we'll make that the front over there. Okay. So that's going to be the front over there, and we will go ahead and do our refinery. So we give it lots of room in the front. Let's say there. And we'll want it to go back that way. So we'll want to merge that. This direction. Like that. Okay. Then this comes out. We want it to come out and then turn so that when we stack the next one, we can just connect it to the next one. So we want it to come straight out. Come on. Wow. Mouse is crazy. Straight out. Turn. And then offset by 2. We get a nice 90. All right, that's looking good. And then that should clear the next one of these. So that's going to run to the next one. And then this is already set up to go to the next one. That's nice. And then what are we going to input? Just oil. So we'll want to kind of do the same thing in the back. But we don't have to offset it for the lifter. So we will go ahead and just take this one. Basically the same thing, except for it'll be way easier. Let's look at it from here. So we got it lined up. 1, 2. And we got a nice 90 in the back. There we go. All right, that's looking good. And then we need power, so we're going to go ahead and drag our power right there in the front. And again, our goal is to do as many of these as we can. Oh no, we got this backwards. This is the wrong way. This is not the way. Yeah, so this is going to come back this way, but this is going to go that way to feed the next one. So we just need to turn it around. So we'll go this way, and we rotate it, move it over by 2, and then it should run right under there and not get in the way. Yes, there we go. Okay, and then this is an input on this side. So that's going to input and go there. But the problem is what we want it to do is continue down the line. So what we really want, is to run this like this. Like that. And actually probably a little further. Temporarily. Do something like that. We want a splitter right here. Hold down Control, it'll put a splitter there. And then we want this to go like this. And we want these to not be there. So basically we could run it in there, it'll run there, and then we can connect it to the next one easily. There we go. Hey dude, hope you're doing well. I'm doing well as long as I don't have to talk to my dumb insurance company, but other than that, I'm good. Alright, so yeah, we want it to cap like that so we can keep it going down the line. And probably the same thing over here, down the way. I feel like that's a better way of doing the thing. It's just to have the blueprint anyway. It's just to have it capped out like that, right? Where it has the multiple cap. Just run it like this. Actually, I think I can run it even closer. Just run it like this. And then just hold down Control and it snaps to the front of this. And then you just have like infinite expansion, right? You can just keep attaching whatever you want to either side of it, even though I don't need to attach anything to that side. Okay, that was really weird. Why was that like that? Okay, I don't like whatever that just did. No, thank you. Should have attached it on this side. It spun it around and spun it the other way. I'm not going to risk it. Let's just do that. Take out the entry pipe. Take out this side. Take out that. Connect this to this. Yeah, that's a much better way of doing it. Just like the splitter. Because this is a splitter and a merger. So you can merge it in or you can split it out or you can run it however you want. But really we're trying to run it in. Now another thing we could do is we could put these back to back. So we could put one this way, save that blueprint, and then flip it around the other way. The opposite direction, and then basically have this connect to both sides, and then basically be doing dual-sided stuff all the way down. But we want to go ahead and run these in sequence. So we want to run in there and then run to the next one. We want this to make the plastic and run it this way so we can run it to our boxes. This side over here is the input, so we want to input this side and basically be able to do 240 of this. 30. Hey Siri, what's 120 divided by 30?
120 divided by 30 is 4.
So basically 8 of them, because we double it. Hey Siri, what's 240 divided by 30?
240 divided by 30 is 8.
But if we overclock it, it would be 10. Hey Siri, what's 300 divided by 30?
300 divided
We know that one,
by
that's
30
easy.
is 10.
10. So what we really want is 10. Because in the end, what we're going to do is overclock this to be 300. And it's going to be real easy because you only really need one overclock, it looks like. We'll find out when we go to do it. Do I have enough power for 10 is the real question. How's my power looking? That's a good question. Let's save this first. God, we're right on the edge here too. Let's go ahead and ease up on the being real close to the edge stuff here. There we go. All right, this is going to be our refiner. So I'm just going to say refiner blueprint. Select icon. Where's our refiner in here? Not that one. No. I'm just not seeing it. This is the oil extractor. I guess this is refiner. It kind of looks like the other one, yeah, refinery. Okay, I was right. And then we'll put it as purple to make it different than what the defaults are. Refiner blueprint. Let's go for it. Saved. Clear the designer. Let's take out the. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Let's do the smart thing. Did we take out the? No, we didn't. I bet we didn't. Hold on. Let's load. Reference blueprint. And we're gonna fix it this time, everybody. We're gonna put our lifters in last because we keep making blueprints where we're not putting our lifters in last, and then we keep having to fix our lifters. So let's fix that lifter first. Put that in last, and then maybe we won't have that problem. Save, place, clear. Alrighty, let's get these refiners popping and locking over here. I kind of feel like I want to offset it. Let's take out the blueprint designer now. I kind of feel like I want to put my blueprint designer over here before I put this down. Just so I'll have it over here while I'm working. Let's just put that there and then we'll just offset it for our refineries. And then we'll just run it back. That's fine. That's fine. Let's put this as number 8. Okay, so inputs on this side, outputs on that side. Enough room to run 4 pipes down the line here. It does look like there's enough. Just really pull this in, say halfway there. Okay, looking good. For our blueprint thing is now in the way. All right, I don't like it. Don't like it. Let's take it out. We always put our blueprint designer on the other side. Just makes it further away from when I'm going to feed all of this over there. So let's say on this one, we'll say halfway in, like this. And then we'll just feed this. See how that goes down now? That always has a downward trend, so this can automatically feed into that. So we need 10 of these. Let's get to it. You also want to have the ability to walk underneath there, or at least crouch underneath there. I also like doing that as well. Not too much room. It would be nice if that wasn't quite overhead there. Maybe I should turn that upwards. Then it would have a slight head lift. Would it have had a head lift if I had done it upwards? Well, let's go find out. Let's see if I want to change the plan. Oh, but then it won't do that. Let's look at it anyway, since we did it. Yeah, I would have a head lift. Alright, I don't like any of this. All of this out. Now, if you hit R, it grabs the whole entire blueprint, and you just take the whole blueprint out and just put it back down again, because that's faster than going back in and putting down each individual thing. You can just go like this. Boom. Pull it back out again. And replace it where you want it to go. Say right there. And this needs to end up with the ability to run around here. What do we set a timer for? I think I set a timer. I gotta go drop off my daughter. Okay, so eventually we need this to run around here and end up in this last box, which is going to be our plastic. Oh, did I leave enough room for it? Oh yeah, just barely. And we're going to need rubber here too. Just enough room to get that rubber in there maybe. Oh, no, I can't get past it. Got me blocked. Oh, space elevator. I feel like I'm going to pull you out of there. Good question. Maybe put the rubber on the other side. Maybe put the plastic and the rubber on this side. Huh. Should have moved that over just by that much. Just by that much I would have had it. Okay, well, we'll deal with that later. Let's try to get this going, because I have to go. At least we'll get one of these going. And then we'll let that run, and we'll come back and get this going another time. Alright, run our power back. Let's say here. This line going over to there. Take this to here. And over to there. And back to that one. Okay. Okay, so this is now working. This is producing plastic and heavy oil residue. Now the problem is we have to take that heavy oil residue and also put that into another refinery in front of that. So we want to go ahead and get that going as well. So basically we're just going to use this same thing again right in front of it. Make sure we got it going the right way. There we go. Trying to line it up a little bit. Like that. Run our power back. This one. And then this one is going to be petroleum coke. Now, why do I make it petroleum coke? I could make it, I could make residual plastic where I'm taking, you know, like convert it into polymer resin and do all of that stuff. But the reason why I put it in petroleum coke is just so I can run it in the awesome sink. And then I don't have to worry about the excess. But you could use it in your coal plants and all of that stuff. You could really figure out the ratios and all that. I say go the easy route and just run it in the awesome sink. And then it just gets rid of your waste material. Your waste material is the residue. And so you take the residue and you convert it into something that can go in the awesome sink, which is petroleum coke. And then you just take that, run it in, and it's out of there. Simple as that. And this can take 40 in. So I can just go ahead and run this right from here into there, and that's going to start this going, and that's going to produce petroleum coke. And then on the other end over here, and we'll tie this over to the other side as well so we can access it also from this side, is going to be our awesome sink. And let's make sure that we put it kind of in between here. We're going to put it in between here so it's not along our main road. And so what we're going to do is basically feed it from over here. If we get this in, I think we're styling. We can just let this run as well. And we'll get our awesome sink there. Want a nice big box behind it just in case we have some sort of backlog or something like that. Use your fastest belt between these. So it's going absolutely as fast as it can into there. And then this only outputs an object, so you don't really need this. And that just outputs petroleum coke, runs it into here, and then this is going to need some power. Let's go ahead and try to tap our little power thing here. Let's just put it right there. And run that down to there. And there we go. So now you're running petroleum coke. And petroleum coke actually produces a decent amount of tickets. And since you're going to be doing it forever, basically you can just let it run and run and run. And it'll continue to produce it. Now the other problem is our plastic. Now just for now, I'm going to go ahead and I would do this anyway. I would still put a box here as a backup box. So you have a secondary box that's right here so you can access it here. But we're going to run that plastic right into that box. So that can keep running, and it's going to start backlogging. So now, this is a complete closed system. It's got the oil it needs, it's got the oil that it needs to produce the plastic, and it's also getting rid of the excess over here. Now, it's only doing it at 10 per, and it can do up to 40 right now, because 10's coming out of this one. I think it's 10, or is it 20? Let's go look. It's coming out of 10. So basically, I can do 4 of these, and I only need 1 refinery that's going to convert it into petroleum coke. Then I can do 4 more and do another one just like that. So we could actually have this same setup all the way down. So we do, 4 of refineries, 1 petroleum refinery, 4 plastic refineries, and just keep doing that ratio over and over again up until we get to 10, right? Because 10 is how much is just the one line, by the way. This one line is 10 of those. Right, is 10 plastic we could have going. And we have 4 lines. That's a lot. That's why I normally don't do that much in the beginning. But the other lines we can use for power once we get to there. But we need to do that. We also need to get plastic going. And of course, plastic, the great ratio of plastic, we put a plastic one down, because we're just going to put another one down here. Oh, we need more wire. Of course we do. Always need something. Got 2 minutes. I got 2 minutes. And I absolutely have to go. But then I could come back. I guess we can let this run and I'll just come back. Screw it. That's what we'll do. We're just going to have a big long stream today, everybody. We're going to have a big long stream today. Screw it. I feel like playing games today anyway. Because screw life. Screw IRL, everybody. Screw it to the ends of the earth. God, look at how many rotors in there. Holy mackerel. Screw it to the ends of the earth. We're just going to play some games. Get some games going in here. Oh, look at that. Nice. Okay, so again, a great ratio that you can do is also do your plastic at the same time. And again, the blueprinting is awesome. I absolutely love the blueprinting. I think it's a stroke of genius. Just makes this so much easier. Okay, there we go. Now, because we line those up, we could just very easily run this one into that one, and GG's all around. Looking good. We can also tell this that we want this to be residual rubber. It's going to take, nope, not residual rubber, sorry, just regular rubber. That's going to take 30. And so, again, we could do 10 of those. And that'll start up right away. We could just go ahead and just connect those 2 powers together. There we go. That'll start right up. And so that's going to produce 20 heavy residue instead of just 10. But we've got our output right here that we can just go ahead and say, all right, well, you know what? We've got a little mixer right here that we could use. Now, we're probably going to end up running, 4 of those and then connect it into that one at the end, or 3 of those. So we should make a long pipe here, like this, so we can just very easily tie into this pipe and feed it into there. Now, make sure it doesn't exceed 300, but it's definitely not going to do that when it's only coming out at 20. But now that's tied in to the residue as well. And then we've got the output here that we need to tie that into something. So we want to run over here, slide over here, and let's go ahead and set that. There's another one over here. God, this is so close. A little too close to my, kind of feeling that vibe, a little too close to my thing there. You know what? Let's put it up on top. That sounds good. And then we'll go ahead and find our lifter. Lift that up, turn that around, run that to that upper box. Okay. And we've got the residual going. We've got the thing going. Now we have plastic. And we have rubber. Now, your plastic is the thing you need the most. Rubber is one of those things that you're just going to have so much of that you won't know what you need to do, right? Again, thank you, Olaf, for that 25 months, bro. All right, so we're just going to let this run. I'm gonna let you guys play a little bit of words on stream while I run my daughter out. And then we'll come back and we'll play some more. How about that? Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, let's save over here on Crush It. So we know we got all that done, because that was a heck of a lot of work right there. Let's go bring our tower over here so we can look at our hard work. Put it over on this side. That'd be a pretty cool little spot. Let's say, yeah, right in here. All right, look at all our hard work here, everybody. Got all that popping. We got this going. We got our oil lines coming down. Oh, let's get on this side. Yeah, now we can see our oil lines, and we can see the stuff going over there. Very cool. All of our big power lines. We ran all 4 of the oil at the very beginning. We're just going to have rows and rows and rows of this stuff, everybody. Just a massive amount. Now, the biggest problem is going to be power. So we want to just start with the basics first. We should probably take a peek at our power, because this is going to very quickly max our power. Yes, our max cons are way above our power production right now. You can see it's the blue line at the top is 1400, and our power production is only in the gray. But that's okay, because what we want to do is get that loot over here, and then we can go ahead and upgrade our stuff so we can get those faster lines, and then we can, of course, upgrade our coal, and then we can also try to unlock our power. Where's our power here? Alternative fluid transport, no. Industrial manufacturing. Where's our power? Huh. There it is, logistics 4. So we need to make a bunch of rubber, but we also need computers and heavy modular frames. We have to unlock those. Did we already unlock those? No, I think it's industrial manufacturing. Yeah, we got to do industrial manufacturing. So we need a bunch of plastic, a bunch of rubber. We already have the cables, and a bunch of motors, which I think we definitely have a bunch of those that we were working on earlier. Oh, God, we got tons of those. Okay, tons of those. And so all we need to do is let that run, and when we come back, we'll be able to unlock industrial manufacturing, which will allow us to do computers and all that other stuff over there. Okay, so we're going to let that run. I'm going to go ahead and bring up words on stream so you guys can play that while I run my daughter out real quick, and then we'll come back. Oh, that is not it. That's Fallout. Exit. There we go. And so make sure to help everybody out in the chat, everybody. Make sure to work together, and I shall be right back. Look who's back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it. Hear me. My child is my wife's daughter. She's her mother's daughter, everybody. It's like you say, okay, sure, I'll run you over to the movies, right, to go to the movie with a friend. And they says, oh, yeah, by the way, I have to stop here and here and here and here on the way. And you're like, oh. You're like, oh, God. Instead of just running to, you know, the movies or running to the post office like my wife does, she goes, oh, I got to go to the post office. I say, okay, let's go. And then all of a sudden now she's got to go here, 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 here. It's, instead of taking it, you know, 15, 30 minutes, it takes 4 hours to go and do that. Hey, nice job, everybody. Great job working together. Let's get back to some Satisfactory here. Again, sorry for the longer delay than necessary there. I didn't know she was going to take that long. But such is the way life goes, everybody. Only do the best you can do. But while we were letting it run in the background, it should have produced a good amount of plastic and rubber. Let's go check it out. Oh, it made a lot. It made a lot. All right, let's go ahead and grab a stack of this. And let's go grab a stack of this over here. And we're going to run that over here. Actually, we should run at least the plastic over here. Just a little too long. I hate it when that happens. Let's do this. Let's just make it easy. Run it there first, and then we'll run it. Bingo. All right, that'll save us some time, and I'll just run those plastic out right over here at least, and then we'll try to figure out what we want to do. I could probably just put it up above here because I don't use the I don't use that one very much, which is the rubber stuff. Very much. So we could do the same thing here. We could just go like this, and then run this, that. And that should get us the rest of the way. Over here. Oh yeah. Boom. Alright, nice. Stack that up there, and then it'll bring it to us so we don't have to go and get it every single time. Alright, nice. Let's go ahead and upgrade industrial manufacturing. Gonna need some more cable, no worries. We got tons of that stacked up right over here. I'll put the small stack back and get the big boy stack. Or just back stack it like that. Okay, let's get this stuff in here. Industrial manufacturing. We'll select that. We'll put this stuff in. All the stuff we need, and then we'll go get some more. Right over here. We'll just hit Control. Click that in there. There we go. Make that nice and easy. Bam! Press the red button. Boom! We are jamming now. Industrial manufacturing is sweet.
Milestone reached. The manufacturer increases production complexity. A critical look at
save on
production
gas. I do that
logistics and
too.
Efficiency is recommended during integration.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck.
Allows for increased
Look,
efficiency
I gotta go here. I go to. It doesn't say it ahead of time.
Or otherwise.
What up, bud? Thanks for
New
being in there.
project parts enable progress to the next phase.
All right, so yeah, we got modular and adaptive control. We can get on that later. But we want to get this going so we can have a bigger thing here. I think the heavy modular frames are the toughest thing there. Can we make our own heavy modular frames? We absolutely can. We've got plenty to make them ourselves. I say screw it. Instead of going in and do it, we'll do this. Oh, do we have any fabric? Oh, did we move all that stuff up here? I don't think we did. What do we do with all of our random stuff? I don't know, but let's put all this stuff in here. We got a little bit of random in here. And then we're going to bring a little bit of this, a little bit of this. We're going to middle mouse button that one, and we're going to put all our MAM stuff on this side. Right in here, nice and lined up. Let's say right there. We'll put all this stuff over here. Like that. There we go. Allow us to put a little bit more of this stuff into there. There we go. And we got to go get all our mammy mam stuff. Mammy mam! Right over here. How much we got in there? Oh, come on. We got a lot of stuff in there. Oh, not that much, though. It's just a small container. Let's take that out. Get rid of this. I forgot to do this last time. We should have came over here and cleaned all that out. Yeah, there we go. What we got over here? Oh, we got a little bit of this and a little bit of that. A whole bunch of reinforced iron plates. We got enough room to get all that? Yes. Probably if I deconstructed, though, how we look. Oh, perfect. Okay, we good. What are we producing over here? Whoa, tons of rotors. Hey-oh. Tons of rotors over there. We got to get those upstairs. All right, we'll come back for that. We will come back for that stuff. Let's get all this stuff up there first. Now, again, we moved everything from the lower level to the upper level. You can see we're working vertically as well. Really good to learn how to work it vertically as soon as possible. Let's drop all that stuff in there. We can take this out and this and this. Dish. We got a little bit of resources in here that we don't need in there. Oh, we can overclock there too. Anything else in here that we don't really need right now? I think that's probably pretty good. That's looking good to me. Okay, what else can we do? We can put these. These are probably already maxed by now, I would imagine. Yeah, those are all maxed out. Let's go ahead and throw this stuff in the awesome sink. Oh, wait, let's throw... Yeah, we'll keep the rest of that stuff. We'll throw this in the awesome sink. Okay. Now, you can't throw it directly in the awesome sink, so you're going to need some way of putting it in there. So I go over here, and we can just drop all of that stuff in there. We don't need all this stuff. These iron ingots. We'll get rid of those. That'll just clean that out of our inventory, and then we go grab this other stuff that we can just tear down now, because this was where it was making stators over here temporarily. And we can take all this out. And there's more stuff nice and cleaned up. This. Gotta watch out when you're taking out containers so it doesn't end up overloading. Oh my goodness, look at that. Holy mackerel, there's a whole box full of that stuff. Alright, let's take out the stators. Let's take all this stuff out. Let's make sure that we're not screwing up our power, though. I don't think that's going anywhere, so we'll take that out. Hope that doesn't mess anything up. But yeah, man, we got tons and tons of this over here. I think we could probably move it back to this one. Okay, let's make another one over here temporarily. Let's put all that stuff in there. Let's take this one out and this out. And then we will put these back in there, and then it will run it up into the box over on that side and fill that box, and then also fill the box up above. So we don't have to worry about it. Pick up all these extra boxes. And then more of this in there. Very nice. Take this out. And there we go. Look at that. Nice and cleaned up. There we go. That was the last remnants of our original base there that we kind of cleaned up. And now we're ready to run on up here. Okay, we're going to need ourselves a mammy ma'am. Hopefully we don't have enough resources. Where's our stators? We're going to drop our stators off, too. Over here. Oh, a lot of stators in there now. Glad I made those extras. Going to need those for making stuff later. Over here. Okay, what do I got too much of? Looks like wire. Probably our wire's probably maxed. Yep. Alright, we'll just leave it over here for now. A little extra wire, a little extra of this, a little something, something. Like that. And then we can just grab just a little bit of each of these, not so much of all of that. And then what we do want is all of this. This, and then sort that. Okay, there we go. Now we got what we need. Oh, and iron plates. Let's take all of those. Okie dokie. So we got that going. We could probably clear our to-do now. Let's clear that list. What are we doing? Okay, so the pod is launched. We're waiting for the pod to come back. 5 more minutes. Alternate fuel, or oh, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to do gas mask. So we are looking for our Marsilia there. We're looking to do our MAM again out here where we can just work it right there. Very nice. And Marsilia. Yay, there we go. Yay. Okay. What was the other thing we needed? I think we needed... just select it. Yeah, we need 50 of that. I don't think we're going to get 50 of that. Let's see. Yeah, 100 biomass. Do we have anything we can make biomass from? A little bit of wood. Oh, there's some in there already. Alright, we're going to make some biomass. How much can we make? Oh my god, 400. Oh wait, that's from Marsilia. We don't want to do that. Gotta chop some stuff down. Well, we got 32. let's see. Do we got enough? No, we need 100. Alright. We gotta go collect some stuff. Do we have any fuel? No. What do we do with all that fuel? And this one, maybe. Yep. No more in there, is there? I'm just not seeing. Don't think so. Alright, let's keep going. Okay, we gotta chop down some trees. That'll just take a minute. Time to die, evil trees. Now you gonna die. I almost died. Went off the side. I like how the lighting changes whenever you do this. So cool. This is just easier just to hit E. Hey, get out of my foundations, trees. You like that, Paul? Little welcome to the jungle there for you. All right, we can make a bunch now. All right, there we go. And then do a little of this. All right, now we're talking. What's this other stuff? And we need way more Marsilia. Because I seriously doubt we're gonna get 50 out of these. Seriously doubt. Yep, we're gonna get 6. We can get 15 if we add more biomass. But that's not 50. So we gotta get more Marsilia. Where do we get that Marsilia from? I'm trying to remember. I think it was over there by where the coal is. Yeah, let's just go do that. Oh, coming back. See how little pit stops? I call them like little train stations where you stop and then you go in another one, or you go this way or that way or the other way. I really like that. They actually have it now where they say the zip lines in Update 8, you can actually control which direction you want to go. So if you're going along a zip line and it splits, you can just go along the other side if you want. My wife was nice enough to go to Sonic and get me a slushie. Having a tough time, everybody. Tough time. Coming down, super hot. Look out, Kismet to the bullet. There we go. Let's start chopping down some trees. Get any some? No, I didn't get any from that one. That's okay. We gotta chop down some trees over here anyway. Nope. Where'd them mushrooms go? We got them all. Yeah, none. Oh, there they are over there. You know what? We should make a big old Industrial storage over here because we're going to be overburdened here in a second. Leave some of that over here anyway. Right here. 16. Okay. Find some more of that action over here. What up, lizard doggo? What up, little buddy? That's 21 there. 12 there. Uh-oh. Wow, I dodged every one of them. Except for that one. Oh, there's another one. There's two of them. Jeez. Oh, pale berries. We need those too. Okay. More Marsilia. Oh. Oh, yeah. We need some of them too. Bacon. What's shaking, bacon? Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Collect this thing, or I'm gonna be super creepy. Signed, Ada.
Picking up multiple Fix-It personnel in the area.
See?
Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
That's what they were guarding. Chop down some of these trees too. This one. Get a little more light on the subject. One of these days I'm gonna play this game. I'm gonna cut down every single tree. Every single tree, every single bush in the entire game. That'll be one of our missions when this thing releases. I've got to get some resources from over here too. But what I really need is the Marsilia. Do I have enough now? How much do I have? 64. I seriously doubt that's enough. Let's go see. Let's make some biome. Dang, we're gonna make 2,700 biomass there. All right, I need 50. Oh yeah, we got this. I think that's what's so cool about running around and remembering where you saw that stuff. And so we're going to try to get sulfur going. We're going to try to get quartz going as well. Now we do want to come back later and also play some 76, but I might just keep going all day long, everybody. At this point, I'm gonna have to break for food, obviously, but otherwise I'm going to expire. But we'll keep it rocking for right now. All right, got that 50 done. Take this back. I'm just going to leave those other resources over here. Good enough. Now, you want to have some fun, everybody. Put your vehicle down on that thing. These are so not built for these. Oh, and they go real slow now. Ah, they used to go real fast, but they would just spin out the whole entire time. This is actually slower than walking. Oh, I think we're building up. What up, Fred? You could have gave me a ride, bro. That's Fred right there. He's always up in my business. He's all like, what are you doing, Kismet? Let me just go ahead and stand right in the middle of your base, if you don't mind. I have an awesome shirt. I was wearing it yesterday. The cart shirt. The industrial cart. I think it's amazing. Oh, I didn't know it took out the bushes and stuff. That's cool. Oh my god, it drives like a lead brick. Hey! Back here. Got my cart. Alright, I'm out. Any day now. There we go. Look at that. So nice. We gotta make explosives and get that fourth one. Get that fourth node going. Overclock all of that stuff. Right over there. Right over there, and then back that way. Some resources to be gotten and run. Oh, and I see an overclocker guy over there. A little slug. I'm sure there's tons of them I haven't gotten over here. I only got a couple of them in the beginning. We can get the hard drives and stuff, but I never use the alternate recipes. This way, anything that I'm doing, you guys can do as well. Oh, there's another one down there in the easy position. Look at that position. That's pretty easy. Easy spot. We'll go collect a bunch of those in a bit. Like there's a line down there. Hold on, we gotta go fix this. This is when your car really jams. It's much better on foundations than on dirt. They slowed it down, so it goes real slow on dirt now. It used to be really fast, but it would just slide all over the place because, you know, it's got no traction. It would slide all over. Alright, where did I see that at? Oh, right here. Alright, there we go. Take out all the remnants of when we first got started. Alright, let's go. Just leave these on every level. I think I left one over that way. Let's leave this one here. Go get this one over here. Always do that. Trying to pick it up. Workbench. There we go. We're just trying to get this gas mask done. Trying to get our upgrades going on. Oh, where am I going? Wrong way. Totally wrong one. I was thinking about what I was going to do next and totally went in the wrong one there. Going up. Okay, I'm not going to use the gas mask, but we're just going to unlock it anyway. What else do we need? Plastic and rubber. How convenient that we just happen to have a bunch of it. Right there. We'll put this over here so we have one more slot. Hide that. Crawl up to the second one. And now we also got a bunch of rubber now. Bam. Nice, nice. And boom, boom. And that's like a done. Except for that does like a 6-minute cooldown.
Gas masks and filter parts will ensure increased odds of survival in gas-based hazardous environments. Fixit Incorporated would like to extend the friendly advice to not forget to change filters regularly.
Thanks for the advice. Okay, next one, alternate fuel. Let's get that on the deal here. I wish that thing up there where it says what you need was more like a to-do list and less like a thing. Because it would be way easier to know whether you had enough or not. But I'm just going to take that out, do 100 there. Put this back in and take a stack of 200 out. 3,000 wire. Holy moly. All right. Let's put all this stuff away. Oh, God. We're going to need a... How did all my... What the heck? Way too much stuff. Let's put all this in here. Yeah, we got way too much of that in our inventory. What else we got? Automated wiring, don't need that. Okay, now we got some room, and now we're just going to pick up a ton of wire here. Boom. I might put a little bit back. I don't even know if that's 3,000 or not, doesn't matter. Now we got to make some heavy modular frames. How many can we make? 7. Why can we only make 7? Because of the screws. We do not have enough screws. Well, it just so happens There's 1,000, there's 2,000, there's 3,000 plus 500. There we go. Just so happens that I'm producing 400 screws per minute right now, which is nutty, everybody. I think it's the first time I ever went all in on the screws this early, and literally producing 400. So not a problem at all over here. And I'm not even sending them anywhere. That's just 400 that goes to that box. Not utilizing for anything right now, but we will eventually. Heavy modular frames, that's what we needed. Now we can make 13, that's it. Again, why is it only so many? Oh, it's the modular frames. That's okay, we'll burn some of this up and we'll go get some more. Or maybe it's the steel pipes. Let's see which one runs out first. We definitely have enough resources to make this. Yeah, I think it's the steel pipes. Oh yeah, steel pipes big time. Alright, steel pipes, plenty of those. Get 3 stacks of those. And then the other thing that was slowing us down, which I've already forgotten, modular frames right here. Put them all. Oh, whoa, 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 where's our modular frames? Oh, they're over here. Thought I had a bunch of them. There we go. Now our goal is to get this done before the thing comes back, which I think we have a good shot of doing it. We only need 25. And then we'll get an alternate fluid transport, and then we're going to start on our next one and try to get all of those done, which is pretty cool. Now again, this is what's so nice about the game is you can let it run. Like I had to run out, so I just let the gun run in the background. When I come back, I got tons of resources, like plastic and whatnot. Now I'm going to scale all that up big time, but I don't want to do it too early. If I do it too early, then it's going to cut my power off, and it really doesn't do me any good to have a massive amount of it if I don't have enough power. Oh, that's good enough. With 2 minutes to spare. We got all of it right down there. Nice. We're going to get our big industrial fluid. Let's look toward the future while we're waiting. Logistics, computers, I don't think we could actually make in here anymore. Can we make computers in here now? I think they actually moved that. I can't remember. Some of the stuff they moved out of there. I gotta make circuit boards, but have I not unlocked computers? Maybe that's my problem. I haven't unlocked them yet. Yeah, I did. I unlocked it right there. Yeah, I have to do the manufacturer to do computers. Alright, so we got to get that popping very soon as well. Alrighty, let's put this to work. What do we need for computers is a good question. Let's go computers. I know we need those circuit boards. Add to to-do list. Circuit board, cable, plastic, and screws. We've got all of that. Let's put it on this side where we've got room behind all of this. Because this sucker is massive. It's going to start sucking up all of our power. Oh, it's coming back. Alright, where you at, big boy? My favorite thing is when you're doing big stuff like that is you could hit H and then walk away from it and then kind of fine-tune where you want it to go. I think that's awesome. You definitely want to give yourself a little more room than you think you're going to need. Pop that right over there and we'll run some stuff in there and try to make some things. But let's get this on cooldown while we're doing that. Right over here, and there we go, there we go. Really? I thought I had enough. Oh, I just used it for the thing. Hold on, take that out. We'll make that here in a second. I just used it to make the manufacturer. There we go. There we go. All right. Well, that's on
Milestone
cooldown.
reached.
We can make some more.
Fluids can now be packaged to allow for transportation via vehicle and conveyor belts.
Oh, now we need more of these.
Additionally, highly improved biofuel can now be produced.
Isn't that nice, everybody, to just have it handy and just run over there and you grab the thing that you need? That's why I do that. It's more for my convenience than anything else. Is that I have a lot of resources nearby that is just being produced and run to me. I think what we should do when I go get something to eat, because my wife's saying dinner's ready, is just take a bunch of resources, figure out the balance of resources, and just have it run a bunch of heavy modular frames. See if we can get computers going first. I think that's enough. Manufacturer. What do we need? More motors and plastic. Put that back over there. Get that out just a bit. There we go. Okay, we wanted to do computers. Now to do computers, we got to do circuit boards. I think it's constructed as circuit boards. Nope, it's got to be assembler because it's probably got two things that we want to do. Over here. Let's run it this way. Okay, little circuit boards. What do we need? Copper sheets and plastic. Of course, that's what we need. Let's do plastic way up there. Copper sheets are right here, so that's easy peasy. Right down in there. So cool. So cool every time. All right, let's get... why do I have that as number one? This should be number one. There we go. Let's get some power tied... Oh, God, I feel like we're about to run out of power, too. Let's get the power tied in. And... one of those right there. Tie that back. That way. This way we got a single line and we need to cut this off. And then this is going to be circuit boards right there. Alright, that's going to take a while, but it'll get that going. And since we have a backlog of that stuff, it'll go at as fast as possible rate in there. Now we want to run some computers. So we're just going to go ahead and just make this quick and easy. Do this. We'll run this out of here into there. And then we'll just pop that forward. Alright, what else do we need? Cable, plastic, screws. Okay. We'll say screws here. Cables there. Plastic we're already bringing over, so we can just split this. Run that directly into there too. Again, we're not worried about the combo of numbers and all of that stuff. We're just making sure that it all works. There it goes. That's getting the various resources it needs. Why is it not? There we go. Show me. Okay, cable and screws, which we have right over here. Cable. Fail. Come on. Ugh, don't have enough beams. Always something. We got a bunch of them. Not over there, though. They're going to be over here. Oh, they're not over there. Oh, God, we burned them all up. Yeah, I think we burned them all up. Running them into here. Well, that's okay. We'll go grab a few out of here. Yeah, we might want to turn that off. Is that done yet? No, still going. That's okay. I'm going to steal some out of there. So we can get this going. Oh, it's coming back. I was trying to get it done before it came back so I can do the next one, but... Whoop! Ah, hate when it does that. Might as well just go out. This is why I try to keep these up a little higher. I'm gonna move that up. Okay, try again. Boom. Boom. Alright, now we're really gonna use some power. Screws and cables gonna be going in there. Come on, cables. There we go. Because this thing uses 55 power. Let's see how we're doing. Let's watch that yellow line go. Woo! Not yet. You know you wanna. Look at going up. Hello. Hey, what's up, Unforgiven? Oh yeah, she's getting up there now. Still good though. Go get it, baby. All right, we made a computer. Yay, look at us go. All right, the thing that's gonna slow us down the most is probably the circuit boards. But that's okay. If it makes them slow, it's better than not making them at all. Okay, so we got that going. We got all of our other stuff going. What is it we were trying to do? Oh, and then make a bunch of... Let's take all this stuff out. And we need screws. Let's clear this over here. And then we're going to make... heavy modular frames. We're going to add that. And we're just going to grab that stuff. So, steel pipes. Sort this. Let's see. Modular frames. All of this. Modular frames. Anything else in there we got? No. That's all we need. Okay. Bunch of screws. Okay. This seems like a lot, but it's really not. You need a bunch of those. Go grab a bunch of these modular frames. Sitting over here. And put the small ones back in. Bunch of those. All right. And then a bunch of steel pipe. Over here. Select all the rest, put that in there. Oh, that in there. Don't need steel beam. That in there. Okay, we got to leave room for anything else. We got screws that are not fully in there. This one's a small stack. I feel like maybe more of these and less of the screws. Okay, let's see how many we can make. 93. All right, that's pretty good. Pretty good, but how can we make more? Maybe less screws? Let's go ahead and put 4 less screws in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll put... Oh, wait. What if we just say 100 of them? Oh. Heavy modular frames, and we'll say we want to make 100. And that'll tell us what the balance is of all the stuff we want. There's a way to put in a number on this. Let's say 150. Oh, it is screws. It is definitely screws. Say 125. So, another thing of encased industrial beams. More of this. There we go. Not enough room for the screws. So let's put one of those back. One of these back. All about them screws. Sure glad I'm making them 400 per minute here, and then I'm just going to fill the rest of that up with screws. Modular frames is pretty close. Yeah, definitely need more screws. Let me make 95. Less modular frames. So one. Keep one of those. More screws. Just trying to get this queued up to make as many as I possibly can. Yeah, there's 100. So yeah, so that's the ultimate 100 there, but slight problem of you don't have enough room to actually make the thing. Hold on, let's take one of these out. Okay, how many of those can we make now? Oh, 100 still. Okay. Maybe more, a little less of this. And then a little bit more screws. How many can we make now? Still 100, but there we go. All right, we're going to let this run for a little bit. I'm very excited. I can't wait to work on our giant mega base. It's going to be awesome. Our mega mansion. Very fun. All right, so I'm going to let this run for a little bit, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and grab a quick bite, and then I shall be back. I'm going to go ahead. Let's get words on stream going. Let me see if I can get them both going at the same time. That's going to be tricky. No, that's not going to work. It's not going to work because I have to. It's got to hold it down. Okay, so I'm just going to let this process these like that. I'm going to take a quick break for food, and I shall be right back. All right, I'm back again. Put a 1 in the chat. Let's get it going. If you can see it, hear me, everybody. What did it run out of first? It ran out of encased industrial beams first. Inquiring minds want to know. Okay. So now we got that going. We have this running over here doing some computers. How we doing on computers? Whoa, 20 computers. All right, awesome. Getting all of our stuff ready to rock. Let's go ahead and see we got some more upgrades. Super excited about. Oh, can we get logistics going? We need those computers. We need those computers, but we could totally get that going if we wanted to. We gotta make some packaged fuel. Oh man, we can get our fuel going too. So we definitely need more computers. How can we make them computers go faster? Must go faster. What's slowing us down? Circuit boards. That's full too. That's full. It could be making more. Alright, let's make more. Nope, I don't have my stuff. I put all my stuff down. Oh, look, I used it all up. All right. Oh, got a new fluid buffer. Assembler. Just triple this up. No plates. Keep them all. All right, merger. This way. That's really close. Ah! Steel beams again. I think we're gonna have a steel beams problem. Man, we just got to get these 2,500 done, and then we'd be good. Steal some steel beams out of here. Yeah, we definitely need to up our steel beam production, or just get this done, and then it'll backlog a bunch of steel beams for us. A little not right. That's a whole bunch of not right. All right. All right, trying to up our circuit board production. I'll just do one here. So let those ones down below. There we go. It's easier to line it up if you leave them down below. Like that. This out. What the? Too close there. Okay. What the heck? This one is offset. Thought it was going to be easier to line it up. Apparently not. There we go. Put your lifters in last. Okay, where's this coming from? Over here. Belt is too steep. This way. Nope. There it goes. A lot of plastic coming through there. Gotta up that plastic production. I think that's the thing that's gonna make it take the longest. All right, we got to cross connect the power. Back over there. Okay. And we're going to need to bring copper sheets over. Not enough steel beams. Story of my life right now. Not enough steel beams. Man, we used up several boxes of those today. Trying to get this stuff over here done. That's okay. It's gonna feed a few in each one, and then it's gonna basically cause them to stop. Means we can scalp a few. I'll scale all this up later. We could use slower belts if we want to, but nah. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. All right, there we go. Popping off some more circuit boards. Let's just cut this. Yeah. Yeah. What is it when you just? You can just split it. And you just. I just want to split the stack. Gotta forget. Control. Shift split. Right click. And just right click. Just put a little bit in each of these to give them a little bit of a boost. Like that. And a little bit in this one. And then a little bit in this one. There we go. All right. Now those are going to pop off on those. Get that going. Hopefully. Highlight that from the back. Weird. All right, so now we just got to get the circuit boards going. We need 100 of these. We have 26. All right, that's going to take a minute. That's going to take a minute to get his dealy on. What else we got over here? We're trying to get logistics. Select that as a milestone. We'll just put all this other stuff in there for now. We need some of this stuff up here. Plastique. Too much. A couple stacks of that. Oh, actually, we need more than a couple. 3 stacks of it. And 200 of this. This is like going shopping at the store, everybody. This is going shopping for the loot. Right there and right there. Okay. 75 more computers and we good. And we can't make them. Oh, we can make them in here. Plastic and circuit boards. Well, maybe we should make our own circuit boards. Maybe that's what we need to do. That's plastic. Okay, we got to up our plastic production. We're burning it. And we're going to have a power problem. Big time. Big time. But once we get that going, we can then convert all of this into power. So let's go over here and get another one of these going. And it's going to do the perfect combo of refiners, which are 2 plastic and 1 rubber, which is going to work out awesome. Hit H, trying to nudge that a little closer. There we go. Then all we got to do is just connect all this stuff up and we off and running. which should already be on plastic by default. We run this over to here. Boom. We're going to run that there nicely. And then we just go over there, snap that in there. Run this to here. And then we can connect. Oh, we don't want to connect that one to that one. We want to connect that one over to here. Yeah, we should switch this. We should switch it. Okay, we should switch this one to plastic. Oh, not residual plastic, just regular plastic. I'm going to make this one rubber. That'll make it easier to run it. So we can run that up above. Like that. Run this over there. And then we can just run these two into each other. And there we go. So now we got two plastics working together. What that does is that actually perfectly balances over here. So if you have, that's 10 and 10, so that's 20, and this is 20 on its own for the rubber. That gives out that 40 per minute of heavy oil residue, and then I'm producing petroleum coke as just a byproduct so I can run it into the awesome sink, and then I don't have to worry about the byproduct. But you can actually take the byproduct and actually convert it and utilize it. Look, we already got 6 coins out of that. Nice. But I like it, or 6 tickets. I like to just let it produce the tickets right there. So that's a good combo in the beginning. But what we really need is a bunch more plastic to run across here as well. And so we really want to do a whole bunch. And we can do 10 of these for the amount of oil that we're putting in there, which is pretty awesome because we have 4 things of oil right here at the beginning. So this is 30. I think all of these are 30. And this one's 30, that one's 30. So yeah, that's not very much. Yeah. Yeah, we got to be careful that none of that stuff ended up at the end. So I think we want to do 4 of these in a row. And we'll switch these all to plastic. Again, we better look at our power. No connection. What? It's got to have a connection. Okay, fine. Make me walk all the way over here. Or actually, I can just run on a line. No connection in my butt. Alright, there we go. We got a bunch of overhead, so we can get another one on here. Let's see, another one. Oh, did not connect the power. I gotta connect the power across. Connecting the power, a very vital, important part of the step there. There we go. You know what? Screw this one. We'll go ahead and put this plastic. And then we'll take this out. Like that. And then we can just go ahead and connect that directly over there, and this over here, and now we're producing a bunch of plastic. And then we want to go ahead. You know what? We don't have to run this out like this. I just realized I don't have to run this out. That's why I put all these cross connectors in here. I can just do this like that. Take this out. Just have this Cross connect. This is why we did all these cross connectors, so we can run like this. I totally forgot. Just run it straight across. Like that, and it'll be much cleaner. There we go. And so that'll run all the way down. We'll see that start to widen out. That'll run it all the way down to there, and then we'll run it into here at 40 per minute, producing that petroleum coke, and producing a crazy ton of that over there. Okay. And I say we check our amount, and then we just try to push our luck here. 900? Alright, let's go and push our luck. Let's go. We can do a total of 10 of these. So, we should probably put our blueprint for this to number 8. There we go. Alright, now we're going to really get obscene with this. H, move it nice and close. Okay, so that's number 5. Oh, out of pipes. Gotta go get some pipes. Oh man, we got a ton of those in there. Backlogging those big time. Is this finished? Nope. Dang. Still has not finished that objective. It's, how many? 25, 27 away. What were we doing? Making more of these. More plastic. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? I think I'm going to offset this one. So we're going to do them in groups of 4 because that then you can run out the excess. And eventually we're going to need to do rubber. Think of how I want to do that. Yeah, let's just do a separate one. Do a little offset on it. Just for rubber there. Turn this one around. So I could have just put the merger in there. Yeah, because it's already going in that direction, so I could just merge it from this side across over to this side. And then this one I want to take up higher so I don't stop making my rubber here. Can't afford. Oh boy. Alright, we got a problem with steel beams here. We got a big problem. Let's go see what's up with our steel beams down here. Pumping them out. Steel beams. They're all steel beams. It's just those steel beams are being used up. And this is pipes, and I'm not using as many of those as I need to. we've used up all the excess in here. Yeah. Yeah, steel beams is still an issue. All right, no worries. Do what we got to do. Taking the long way. Plastic going now, though. Keep scalping these steel beams, but I really need this to finish so I can backlog my steel beams, or I could go ahead and get some more and utilize those, but we're not too far away from finishing those, so. But we need some stuff to run some stuff and some things and some stuff. And I don't even need to run it at this speed, but I just do. I try to run it at the fastest speed, just so I don't have to deal with it. Okay, that is going to reach. Good. That is going to reach all the way over there. Okay. I got that going. And then we're going to go ahead and do 2 more of these. Which is going to be... We're missing motors. Always missing something. Let's go in and clear our to-do list. Say that we want to do refiners. We've got 5. We want to do 5 more plus a 6th one, or probably 7th one, so that we can so that we can also get rid of the excess. So let's go get it. All right. Industrial beams. Over here, motors. Wow, 70 motors there. Put that back. Let's just get 150. Copper sheets. Let's hope it hasn't burnt through all our copper sheets. Nope. Lots of copper sheets. Let's see how our computers are doing over here. All right, 14. Now we're getting there. Where'd the rest of my computers go? Oh, I already put them in there. All right, I put them in there. Okay, what's slowing it down? Plastic, of course. Plastic's slowing it down right now. Well, that's okay. We're scaling up our plastic right now. And I think we should be getting more plastic coming through. Let's make sure that the plastic is actually coming by. Yes, it is. All right, there we go. Now we're scaling up that plastic. Uh-oh, damage fix-it properties. There I go. Don't tell fix-it. You didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing. I don't know what happened there. It seemed like a glitch to me. Okay, so we got that popping and locking. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Want to hit that button? There we go. Let's make sure these are all running. They're all green. These 2 are not green because I have not connected the power. There we go. And again, that's 5 there. And then we need 2 of these. What we're doing is we're grouping them together so that they so that their output works out where all the output works out together. Put that there. We're gonna put this here. We're gonna go with these last 2. These last 2. Like that. Oh, we're gonna have another problem. Again, out of beams. Yeah, a little tempted to stop the phase 3 objective there, just so I have my beams to get this going. And while we're waiting, we can make another thing for the output. Hit H. Oops. Oh, can't go anymore. Perfect. By the way, you can use the that function to basically override the thing where it says you can't put it off the side, which is pretty cool. All right, these are all clustered together, so we're going to... This is really fun. I really love the blueprinting. This is probably the most extensive I've used the blueprinting so far. And then this is going to go here. This is going to be petroleum coke. Put that in. Petroleum coke, and then we're going to get rid of this, get rid of this. And then we are going to run that across there when we have enough beams. Okay. But we also want to tie our power across there. And then I just want to turn this one. The output is this way. Yeah, and then I can cross over to that one. Merge that into there. Okay, what's this outputting as? 20 per minute, so... Hey Siri, what's 240 divided by 20?
240 divided by 20 is 12.
Hey Siri, what's 270 divided by 20?
270 divided by 20 is 13.5.
13.5, all right. So if we put 13 of these down here, we'll still have enough belt speed to get it to the end, where it's not overwhelming it. Okay. So that's looking good. What do we have this on? We have this on crude oil, no power because I haven't chained the power. Change to this one, and this one, that one. Oh, and there we go. There we go, firing up. Okay. Yeah, I might need more steel beams. Oh, 10 more. 10 more, and I can keep all my steel beams. For now, anyway. All right, well, let's snag some more while we're waiting. Just trying to get this rolling. Yeah, we had like 2 or 3 boxes of steel beams that we burned up today. You burn them up quick. Okay, let's try this. From here. 13 more. I need 5 more. Woo. All right. So close. 4 more. All right, we'll let the last 4 of these run, and then we're gonna cut the line to our steel beams here. There are steel beams. Right here. Slowing me down. Yeah, this one's working on one. We've been burning up all of our resources so we could get our phase 3 objective going. But what I really need is I need it for right now. And not for that phase 3 objective. That's something I can do later. God, those things take so long. Oh, but it makes 5 per minute. Once it does make one, we're going to get 5 of them pop out of there. Then we can just cut the line. Come on, 2 more. Sure, I'm gonna put the steel beams in just so I can get it done. That's the hardest one, by the way, doing the 2500. It's usually the toughest one. That's it. Checked off. Alright, grab that out of there. Over here, same thing. Alright, let's cut the steel beams so it stops feeding it over there. Boom. No more. No more. Grab those ones out the front, too. Okay, so now what it's going to do is put all them steel beams into that box for my use now that we've got the phase 3 objective going. So I can get this plastic going. I need this these computers. Now, we're just trying to do our upgrades for right now so we can get more power using our oil power. We got all that going. Oh, we're trying to connect all of this stuff. Especially our output here. Boom. There we go. So this doesn't stop and get filled with petroleum coke, and then all the rest of the stuff behind it will stop. We don't want that to happen either. Want to cross this over from here over to there. Yeah, there we go. Very nice, very nice. Like it, like it. And that should be a whole bunch of stuff coming out of there. No. Why is that not... Why is that not flowing out of there? Something is horribly wrong. Going out, going in. Should all be flowing out of there, down the thing. There we go. Something wrong with that line. Okay. Something wrong with this line. Huh. That should be flowing into that one. Oh, our lines got messed up. Bad lines, bad lines. All right. That's why our oh, look at it go now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it got the lines that got messed up, so it wasn't running the lines. Oh God, I'm glad I checked that. Okay. Now we got that done. And so that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's get more of this on. Wow. Wow. Zoop, zoopy zoop over here. Let's get our zoop on. Zoop that stuff down there. Alright. When you start getting this far down the line, though, it starts getting iffy, I think. But we'll keep it rocking, see what happens. Now we're going to go ahead. Let's Split this one into its own line. Leave a bit of a gap. Definitely gonna need more over here. And that's because what I'm doing is I'm splitting it by output, by how much it outputs each one. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we get 3 more based on the amount of oil coming in. Now we could tap into the other oil, but we don't have that ability to do that right now. Because we're going to need more power. For sure. What's our power doing? Ooh, getting up there, riding that line. Ride that line! Do what we gotta do. Ride that line. Oh. More stuff over here. Whee! Let's see if we actually have starting to get a backlog of our steel plates. Now I'll let it run, of course, off stream, and we'll come back. We'll have a whole box full of it. In fact, we're gonna have multiple boxes full of it because we have a backlog now of 3 boxes in the chain, so it'll make an absolute ton of it. There we go, 52. That'll keep us running. It'll make an absolute ton of it. We just let it run. Could let it run in the background while we're playing some 76 later. We could do that as well. We're doing an extra long stream today, everybody. We're trying to get our Satisfactory on up in here. And we're having some fun doing it. Alright, run that over there. There we go. All the way down the line. Very nice. We're going to need a lot more foundations down the line here. So we can line up our output over here. Trying to line it up to the other one. Very nice. Outputs there. This is going to output petroleum coke. Tie that petroleum coke from over here to over there. On that output, we don't need this. Not going to output any fluids. Output that. We need to tie in the power. That one. Did we tie in the power over there? Yes, we did. And now we should be getting a bunch of residue. Yes. Okay. Now we could actually do 3 more, but we're just going to do 2 more because that's as much oil as I've got in that line for right now. But I think we could probably do 1 more once we overclock it later on. Move that over. Oh my gosh, this is actually working. That's what's really amazing. This is actually doing the very thing I set it up to do. I know, crazy, right? Especially the blueprinting is helping a lot. That's really saving us lots of time of doing every little bit of thing. And also the thing about the power chaining there is pretty awesome. This turned out really great where we can cross connect all of this all the way to the end. That was another great idea. And then connecting that final output like that, and now we are making an obscene amount of plastic. Okay, and how's our power? Ooh, mama, riding that line. That's what we do, everybody. That's what a true factory builder does, just ride that line of power. Because we need so much plastic. Now, look at this, everybody. Look at this. There's 3 more that I haven't even tapped into yet. We'll get into it. We got to get over here and really get it going. Now, all of this stuff over here, we've kind of turned this off because we stopped running over there We can also take our modular frames and take those out, so those backlog into the box. Let's see if any of those show up. I put some of the ones I have on me in there. We'll see if those show up. There we go, a little bit more of those. And I think that's it. I think we're good. That should help us a lot with our manufacturing over here, where we should start to see a backlog. Yeah. Yeah, we should see a backlog of those coming through. Yeah, now we're making a... Whoa. Look out. I'm going to leave a little extra room there. Yeah, it is starting to backlog. Okay, good. That's what we want to see. We want to see a whole line full of each element so that nothing is being stopped. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look, it's backlogged all the way. That's what you want to see. What are we doing down here on our thing? Oh, that's backlogged for days. And why is this taking so long? It's just plastic. It's got plenty. What's going on with this lifter? Something afoot with this lifter. Come on, brother. What you doing? There we go. That one's full. That one's full. Might have been, there was a, something else in there. It might have been plastic that got in there. Or not plastic, but rubber that got in there. I thought there might be a rubber in that line, which might be slowing it down. Now, what is this waiting on? This is waiting on plastic as well. Come on. You can see it's right there. That might have got stuck too. That might have got stuck as well. It sure did. Ah, and there it is. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming, everybody. Boom! We tipped it. We tipped the scales right there. Just a bit too much power. You know what? I kind of feel like maybe a little bit of biofuel. A little bit of biofuel, which we have a bunch of over here. We can just, you know, supplement a little bit of power with biofuel. Just so we don't have to go make a bunch of power. Let's throw a biomass burner over here. And see if we can just kind of tap that into some power. We have a power pole. Right there. Okay, biomass burner it is. Where did our stuff go? Over here. Nope. Let's try two. Oh, I didn't grab two worth of the stuff. Really? Turn this off. Oh my God. 1259 out of 1290. That's plenty. That should be plenty. Just getting it started back up again. It starts back at a higher rate. Let's see if it kicks it off now. Again, just riding that power edge. Man, we need these computers, though. We get these computers, then we can double everything up again. Speed-wise. We made one so far. These ones out the front. 17. Could have probably just made them myself at this point. Let's make some ourselves if we can. Is this the one I can't make? No, right there. Plastic and circuit boards. I want to know, why is that not 200? Why is that not 200 plastic? Every time it actually makes a computer, it shuts itself off. Let's put some more down. This is the easy way to just get just a tiny bit of extra power, so you can move on. Just need to make some more computers. This should be more than enough. Come on. There we go. All right, I'm gonna make some for myself. I can make 5. What do I need? I need more wire and so you don't even need the power, everybody. As long as you have the resources, then you can just make it yourself. Usually way faster and for less power than you can in the machine. Oh, it's plastic. Really? That's not a lot of plastic. Pull all that plastic out of there so I can use it. Making computers. I can make 4. More screws. Now you know why I make a lot of screws. A lot. 400 per minute right there. Okay, now we're at 7. We also need wire. Now we're at 15. All right. Oh. There we go. 15 ought to do it. At least get us closer anyway. 7 years and 6 months. Wow, Crazy Aussie. That's a long time, brother. Oh, there's why. Circuit boards. Yeah, circuit boards are the things that slow me down. We're getting there, though. We're trying to get our next level of logistics. Then we can run some super fast lines. Start overclocking some stuff. We got to do fuel refinery so we can produce fuel and then put it into power. A little struggling. We got this. Where we at? 64. We're doing over here. More circuit boards. Actually, just stand over here and do it. All right, 14 more before it'll get that done. I'll make 14 in the time it makes 2. Huh. Fun stuff. Getting there. Okay, let's see how many it made. Yeah, it made 7. That's respectable. All right, so close. 87. 13 more. Oh, now 12. Oh, yeah, circuit boards, big problem. Put that in there so we can make one. Yeah, definitely circuit boards. What's it waiting on over here? More plastic. Put some plastic in there. Burning that plastic up like nobody's business. Give me that. Oh, this has got a lot of plastic in here. I can make a bunch of circuit boards on me too. Let's do that. We're so close. The standard parts out. Electronics. Wait, no, electronics we want. Concrete, biomass. Nope, nope. Containers not right now, and this now. Okay, there we go. Now we can see how many computers we can make. Okay, oh, now we're cutting into the plastic that we use for making the computers. Yeah, and then out of circuit boards. More plastic. 5. How many over here? 2. Oh, man. I mean, if we let it run for a long time, eventually it would do a ton of them. But, man, it sure takes a while for it to get it done. We're so close, though. It's a matter of time now. Man, I can't believe with all of that output of plastic, it uses plastic for the circuit boards as well as plastic for the actual production. You need a lot of plastic pumping in there. Put them circuit boards in so it'll get going. It's definitely not putting in plastic at 45 per minute. Though it should be. Oh, it's taking it so long. What's our plastic output over here? Feels like there's something off. The amount of plastic we're producing over here should be at least at 45. What is this output as? 20. That's 20, 40, 80, 100. Oh, look, that's not running. Man, these are all messed up. Yeah, see, that's not running. Yeah, that one's running. That one's running, this one's running. Oh, and again, over here. Not running. Yeah, because this has probably got a backlog of plastic. Yep. Okay, solving the problems. Gotta solve them problems. Make sure you watch them and make sure you see at least some of them go through. Or are these stopped? What's the problem? Crude oil. Not enough oil? We tapped out the max line. It's emptied out? Yeah, it has. Well, then we can just help it out by going like this. Boom. That ought to get it fired up. Because that's pumping that in there now at 300. I might have calculated that off of 300. So we'll push that in there for now, and then we'll have to... oh, we didn't overclock it yet. That's right. That's why we calculated that at 300 is 10. So now that's got 300 going through there. That'll all get popping now. Okay, and all of this is looking good. Our petroleum coke is flowing through there. Make sure we see something coming out of there. Oh yeah, it's running. We might want to get up top. Just make sure that we see it go by. Yeah, there it goes. And over here. Yeah. And then way down to the box. Okay, good. We got this. Whoa, big fall. All the things are working now. It's always some sort of glitch. And this usually has to do with the lifters. Those lifters are like the bane of my existence, because they always have like some sort of problem where they're not running enough stuff. Oh God, we're 5 away. Oh, we gotta have at least 5 in there. There we go. Okay, we got this. Oh man, we're about to really step into another level right here. Boom! Yeah, logistics Mark IV. Let's go, baby.
Milestone reached. The fuel generator will match power generation to the increased consumption of recently acquired technologies and buildings. Additionally, improved conveyor belts and lifts can now be constructed. Caterium scanning unlocked.
Oh, there it is. Caterium. That's the name of it. Got to go get some of that at some point, too. We want to do some power and overclocking. Overclocking and power. Let's do some power first. Then we'll do some overclocking. Alright, so we got 10 of those going. That should be enough of that for now. But now we want power. The big boy power. Oh, we're going to need computers for that. Oh, and Caterium ore. Oh, we have to have Caterium for quick wire. Oh, and there went my power. Or we could overclock or we could double up our coal. At 480 coal. Decision, but we'd have to run it all the way over here when we already have the thing. I think the best thing to do at this point is to find a way to keep our power going the easiest way. It's probably going to be just turning this off and backlogging an absolute ton of all these other resources. Let's go ahead and have it backlog this. Let's get on this side. So, say there. That back there. This backlogging into there. And then we'll just turn this off. That sucker just eats so much stuff. Alright, turn that off. Cut this power. We don't need those for right now. And then let's turn this power back on again. Or those lose power. This way to see. Okay. Looking for a thing so I can turn it back on. No, really? That should be off. Let's turn one of these off. That one. Okay. And I can't wait to put these in different grids. This will not start. Okay. Big problem, Little China. Okay. Turn these back on. That one's on. We got the big generator off. We got our power there off. Let's go turn some of the refineries off. Over on this side. We're going to take this out of there. Have those three connected to the front of this one to here, and if we cut this, then that whole backside is now off from the power grid. And then, what do we got? We got not enough. Okay, let's do it on the next line. So this line here. Now connected this one, and then this one's cut. And then we go over here and try it again. Oh, man. Just barely. All right. All right, at least we balanced that out. We can backlog all of those resources. And we should be good. Then we can backlog a ton of these circuit boards. And a bunch of that plastic. We'll run in there and then backlog a bit. And then once we have tons and tons of circuit boards, we'll turn that back on again and make us a bunch of computers. While we're doing quick wire and while we're doing the other stuff that we need to do. But probably quick wire is the thing we want to do first. So there is a thing nearby. Where's our Caterium? There it is. All right, 500 in that direction. Let's go. Right there. I actually forgot where it was. Forgot where it was. I haven't done it in so long. Usually I get the Caterium on the other side. But this is actually one of my favorite spots in the game. Not my favorite spot. Alright, Caterium. Down there, are you? Oh. Run out of resources? No. Yeah, right there. How's it going in the chat, everybody? You guys doing good? You digging this? Extra long, crazy Kismet stream. That's gonna go back a couple more. Sometimes I go crazy and I do super long streams. This will actually be my second super long stream this week. Did a super long one for Hogwarts Legacy as well. Man, if I can, you know, if I had the stamina, I'd do long streams every day. I'm hoping to get there at some point. All right, looking good. First thing we got to do, clean this place up. Too many trees. Okay, let's do some extraction. Miner level 2. We need our thingy. And you're thinking to yourself, Kismet, you only need 2. Oh, you couldn't be more wrong. You definitely want to throw down a third one. The reason why is later on you're going to come back, you're going to upgrade this to a level 3, and you're going to be glad that you put that right there. So then it's taken care of. So glad we backlogged them belts now. All right, we want to bring our power up too. We just want to get that from there over here. I didn't even look at what type of node it was. Let's go look at what type of node it is so we have a general idea. Doesn't matter. I'm going to end up with so much deuterium ore. It's going to be coming out my ears. Usually does. I actually run... This is probably the #1 thing I run in the Awesome Sink. I think it's a pure node. Oh, my goodness. Oh, we popping and locking now, everybody. We got this going. Let's make this a bit further out like that. Put that like that. Much nicer. All right, that's a pure node. We'll be getting that at 240 over here. All right, all we gotta do is run some lines, do some things and some stuff and some things. I'm gonna put it on the outside or the inside. Kind of feeling inside. Let's do this. There we go. I like that. We just gotta start walking. 1, 2. And wow, I gotta get back in this set. 3. Nope. Come on. What? Wire too long. Couldn't that be? Usually goes 12. Okay. I don't like it. Something definitely off by that. And we'll do that. Maybe I miscounted on my my foundations. 2. Could have, unless they changed the distance of the power lines, which I don't think they did. Wait, why am I using tiny power lines in the first place? We don't need stinking tiny power lines. There we go. Now we're talking. All right, 6 right here. We don't need to use no stinky tiny power lines no more. We can use the good stuff. Got an idea. Put the power tower right there. Then I'm going to connect this side and see if I can hit that from over here. Oh, yeah. Boom. That's how you do it right there. That's how you do it. You put the thing down and then you just connect it way over there. It won't let you pick it up from over here, though, which is kind of a sucky thing. But at least if you put the tower down, you can aim and drag it further. So connect it that way. Ah, out of beams. Out of beams, but at least we're somewhat close to home here. Let's go get more beams. Whoa. The whole fact that it leans throws me off. Does big leaning now. 166. All right. See, we don't really need to use those anymore. What we really want is our encased industrial beams. We really want to get those going, a whole bunch of those going, so we can use the faster lines, which we'll get going eventually. I bet you I could tie this one into that one. Oh yeah, that's cool. I tied the two together like that. All right. Now the cool thing, way down there at the end, is starting up that Caterium ore, and it's going to run that up and run that down this line. I don't need to go down there and get that going. Now what we want to do is, because we already queued it up to run, get this, run this into that one. Run this out down here so we can see that raw ore coming through. And then we're going to build our Caterium ore stuff right here. Let's fill the rest of this in. Oh, we're almost out of stuff. All right, let's just take a moment and get some more stuff. And then we'll start to build some production for Caterium ore over there so that we can go ahead and make some quick wire. And then from quick wire, we can make some more power. And we're going to need a lot. So what do we need? We need a little bit of everything. Let's go over here first and get, wow, what is all this stuff I have on me? Let's clear some of this stuff first. This and some of this. Wood. Alright. Okay for now. And again, concrete. Full stacks only. Full stacks of concrete, plates. Full stacks of those. Okay. And that's probably good enough for now. Ah, there we go. It just came out just as we got there. And now it's starting to backlog that Caterium ore in there. Now the cool thing about Caterium ore is you only really need your constructors. So let's see which way these constructors are ending up. That's going that way. Wait. Which way? This way. Which way is the input and which way is the output? That's the output. This is the input. So input from this side, and then output going on the right side. Perfect. Okay. Let's do that. I know. Maybe we want it reversed. Let's look at the other one. Inline reverse. So in here. Yeah, that's better. So it goes in here and then comes back out the other side. And then what I can do is just stack them down the line. Well, how many of these do I really need to stack? Let's see. Compounds, biomass. There we go. Why is Quickwire not in here? Oh, maybe we need to research it first.
New technologies can be developed based on this new, superconductive, gold-like element, primarily in power and electronics. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
Already on it! Already on it! Yeah, I gotta unlock it, duh. I gotta unlock it, but we just got a bunch of it, so that'll be pretty quick and easy. We got to convert into Ignits first, duh. Let's go ahead and just pick that out. Okay, we got to do our Ignit conversion. We've got some stuff for that as well. Smelters. Let's say out there, in there. Which way is the out? This way is the out. Yeah, that's not how I want it. I want it the other way. Standard way. In that side, outside. Yep. Okay, so we got to do some smelting. Oh, the Caterium ore. So go back. Caterium ore. 45 per minute. Hey, sorry, what's 240 divided by 45?
240 divided by 45 is approximately 5.3333.
5, so basically 6. Basically 6. Let's go this one. Well, we'll just do 4 for now. It's going to be way more than enough. All right, we'll run this down into there. Let's get our power hooked up. May kick our power off too, so we'll see what happens. Connect those together. Connect those together. And then we got to tell it to do all the same thing. Copy. Copy. Oh, wait a minute. I should be going this way. Oh, that one's already smelting. All right, I was like, how did that get on that other belt? If I haven't told it what to do yet, but I already did. Yeah, it's all going down to there. We can take this out. And then we want to take some of this final product over here. Oh, not enough space in my inventory. Sorry, my life. We already did the MAM. Who's the MAM over here? All right, so we need 50 of those, and we'll just, oh wait, I can just take this and put that back in the box. Right over there. Very nice. Okay. And then I can grab a bunch of these. What up, buddy Red? Having some fun, grabbing some Cateria Magnets over here. Alright, there's the 50 I need right there. Now I'm also going to go ahead and add a box over here, so it could be backlogging this loot right in there. Okie dokie. And we're going to go ahead and research Quickwire. I always forget you have to do it in here and you don't just unlock it in the thing. Alright, looking good. Into there. Alright, now we need to make a bunch of Quickwire. Now we should be able to go into our constructor. There it is. Alright, 12 per minute. And how much are we producing here? 15 per minute. Times 4. Hey, sorry, what's 15 times 4?
15 times 4 is 60.
60. Hey, sorry, what's 60 divided by 12?
60 divided by 12 is 5.
5 it is. I don't know if we have enough room for 5, but we're going to give it a go. Constructors. Okay, we want to... This is our output, so this is going to be our input. Our output's going the wrong way. We want to go the other way. I seriously doubt I got room for 5 of them here. Let's go. No, that's still not the right way. Could just run it. Not gonna get enough of them there. Let's go put it over here. That's just gonna crowd me over there. Take that, run that back. Could just run it around and run it this way. Let's see. I want to come back on the other direction. I wanted to end up going that way. I think both of these are not the way I want it to end up. Could just turn the constructors this way. Input and output. Yeah, we'll just do them this way. That's fine. We only need 5. But we're gonna do 6 anyway. Why not? Ah, that one's offset. Offset. There we go. Huh, what happened? I changed that. I changed my thing. I'll come back to that. This is number 6. Not enough steel beams. Always something. Where did I leave my vehicle? Back and forth we go. Let's go. We're gonna make a ton of steel beams. We're gonna let them suckers run night and day. Again, I had like 3 boxes full of them. I burned them all up today so I could do my my stuff for my dealio here, which I can't remember the name of. Space elevator. We used it all up today. We've been building a lot of big stuff. All we got to do is get that over to there. Get some of this powered up. Nope. Here. That one going to there. Take that out. Bounce it to here. And then bounce it over to there. This over here, gonna do some quick wire. And then it's gonna put it nicely right in this box. That's if I didn't have a cart in the way. Right right here. We'll just have the one going for right now. Then we want to take this deuterium and we want it to end up way over here. Into one of these boxes. Which one we want it in? I think I'm just going to put it right here and block this last part. Screw it. That'll be fine. I just go through here. I can just go around the back. Ugh. Those things right in my way. Higher. Ah. Oh, that was cool. Just made it. We weaving it in there now. Boom. Out of here, over to there. All right, now they're gonna put all that quick wire by my base. I don't need to worry about it. We'll also go ahead and put the little thing here so we know what's in there. Right there. And now we're gonna have 2 boxes full of it because it's gonna fill that box first and then come back and fill this box. So we'll have a double box full of it. And it, man, that quick wire fills fast, very, very fast. All of these running. Those are all running. They have like 10,000 tons of that backlog. Yep. What we don't want to do is turn this all the way on yet. We wanted to turn on eventually, but what we want to do is use this quick wire to make more power. Once we got our power going, what the heck? Sometimes this thing don't want to turn. Once we got our power going, then we can scale all this back up and turn all this stuff back on again. And that's what we want to do right over here. Okay, let's clear our to-do list and get some power in here. Boom. Ah, more computers. And oh, I forgot to pick up the actual quick wire. That's okay. We got to go get some more computers anyway. Let's go do that. Oh, I got 191 quick wire, so looking good there. Oh, that's because that's in here right now. There we go. Have any plastic in here? Sure does. And then make some computers. And the cool thing is, once we get this power in there, we'll be able to start these computers back up too. That's going to be very cool. What do I do with my vehicle? Almost time to stream, everybody. 30 minutes. Already streaming. Long stream today. What are we doing? We're 8 hours in so far. 8 hours in on this baby. Okay, now we also need our fuel generation first. So we need to think about also our fuel generator, which is one of these things. God, is it refinery? I honestly can't remember. Fuel, yes. And then polymer resin. So 40 fuel, we need 60 crude in there. So 40 per minute. And then if we put our big boy down, I forget what the ratios are anymore. How much fuel do you put in there? God, I forget. I forget what I think. I think it's like 15 or something like that. Of course, I might be confusing it with coal, because I know coal is also 15. I forget what the actual ratio is, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. Okay, so we got to make some fuel back here. So let's go ahead and utilize our blueprint here. Just kind of offset this so we know this one is fuel. We need to get this to siphon off of this one for right now. And then we're going to run that one all the way down to there. Boom. I'm going to bypass all of this power. For right now, we're going to tie that into power. And this should be us producing plastic. That I don't need it to do. I need to create fuel. I need to do what I call bleed the line, which is, oops, wrong way. Which is run some of that stuff out of there so that it doesn't end up messing me up later. So just run that into there. There we go. Gonna run that little bit out, and eventually it'll run the other stuff out. Okay, also we're gonna have heavy oil residue. No. Oh. Oh, they switched that. No, I just had it wrong. It's fuel, not residue fuel. Though I can make a bunch of fuel from that residue and bring that down this way instead of making... I'll run it the opposite. I don't care. All right, let's make some fuel. And that's going to run to there, which is going to also run across to there. Not enough steel beams. That's a problem. And then this is going to run down the line, which is going to fuel our power. So, how many of these we need? We don't know. We don't know until we get one of these fuel generators up and running. So, let's go ahead and do this. Let's run this. I forget what the fuel generators take. I'm going to brain freeze on it. Brain freeze. Fuel generator. And let's put it down there. Hit H. Let's see how we like that positioning. I think it'd probably be closer. Maybe this way. Get the maximum use out of our space. Yeah, let's go with that. And then we're going to tie this into this power. We're going to see if this thing starts up. Did it already fill up with residue? My brain is not comprehending. It's got 48 fuel. And resin, polymer resin. Polymer resin is run in there, so it's made some fuel. Is that not the right type of fuel anymore? I don't know. I thought it was just M3 fuel. Insert fuel. Oh, there's residue in the line. Oh, we got to flush the line. Full pipe network. Flush. There it goes. Yeah, see, it's no longer heavy pipe residue because it did that from the plastic. Yeah, there we go. I had to flush it. Let's see. 12 per minute. Okay, so 12 per minute. Let's write that down because I'm gonna remember that. Forget that in like 2 seconds. 12 per minute, and we're producing over here 40. Hey, sorry, what's 40 divided by 12?
40 divided by 12 is approximately 3.3333.
Hey, sorry, what's 80 divided by 12?
80 divided by 12 is approximately 6.6666.
Hey, sorry, what's 160 divided by 12?
160 divided by 12 is approximately 13.3333.
Hey, sorry, what's 120 divided by 12?
120 divided by 12 is 10.
10. So, hey, sorry, what's 120 divided by 40?
120 divided by
3.
3 is 3.
That's the magic number. 3 is the magic number that makes a whole number, which makes it easier to run the thing. Hey, sorry, what's... No, I already know. Never mind. So, yeah, 3 of these is the magic number. Okay. So, let's get 3 of these popping. I feel like I want to move this back a little bit. I feel like it's a little too close. I don't like it that close. Oh, and I like it turned the other way, where it's actually useful. Tie it back into the power so it starts up. Okay, let's look at our power here. That just gave us 150 more. Right there. So times 4. Oh, you could just do this. I don't think I can put one of those in the thing, but that's okay. I'll just do this. Just chain that down like that. We put that straight across from it and then chain it down. And then if we could do another one, we could literally do 3 of these in a row, and just from this one thing. We need more computers. More computers, please. Let's make some more computers. How late you going tonight? Until, I don't know, until I feel like stopping. We're going to play some 76 here at some point. I hope. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to play a whole bunch of Satisfactory and get all wrapped up in it. Because there's a certain point where you want to stop and just let the stuff run. Because otherwise, you're just sitting here doing this. You're doing this most of the time you're playing. When you could just automate it, let it run, come back, got a bunch of stuff, automate it some more, let it run. The power of time, everybody. Letting that time run. Alright, let's make 10 of these. See how that goes. Okay. Yeah, we make 2 more. Now, because we ran so much oil, and you can see we got 4 lines of it, we can also massively upgrade our power. Right here. And so what I'm going to do is take this one here and connect that one to the end. And then what that allows me to do is put one right there. Slide underneath there, hopefully. Maybe over here on this one. Right there. And then just connect that into there. Now we've got 3 of those going. Got to connect the power to it, though. Let's run the power out to here. Get this one on board, and then down to there. And we just added like 450 power. Just like that. Because of all that work we did earlier with all the oil, we now have just an obscene amount of oil. We just jumped. Now we can turn everything on. We can turn every single machine that we have on. And that's exactly what we're about to do. Let's go. Let's reconnect all of our stuff that we disconnected back here. Which is this running out here. And then we can now connect. Or try to anyway. Just connect this directly. Like this. There we go. Like that. And like that. There we go. All this stuff should start back up again, and then we're going to be making an absolute ton of plastic. Yeah, look at them all going. Oh, all the way down, too. This is going, that's going. This one's now going. Awesome. Now we're going to go flip our manufacturer on. Start making some serious amount of computers over here. And that's all we were trying to do there. That's why we were working a little bit with our power. So we can get that rocket over here. And we just need to turn this on. It's going to fill with plastic. Give it a little bit of a boost, too. It's also going to fill with a massive amount of circuit boards because we've been backlogging plastic and circuit boards this whole time. So a bunch of those are going to drop in there. And I bet you there's a bunch of plastic sitting over here now, too. Hopefully. Let's see. Nope, no backlog of plastic. So, but we just quadrupled our plastic production, so that should help. And see, I'm not really worried about going to the next tier right now. But I already took care of the first one. But what I'm really trying to do is scale everything up so I have more power, so I can scale more stuff up. Yeah, look at that. Whew, mama, that's nice. Let's do some more power. Okay, now at the end of this, it's a good idea, since we're backlogging extra materials here, is to, I don't have enough for that one. I'll choose a small one for now. Oh, and I don't have enough even for that one. Oh, boy. Burning up those resources. Quick, quick, quick. This bigger stuff burns a lot of resources, so you got to do a lot of running back and forth. I love sliding underneath there, though. It's pretty fun. Okay, let's check our resources over here. We want to make ourselves some more fuel generators. Let's say 3 more of those. And if we're going to make a fuel generator, we're going to need to make 2 more refineries, I think, or 1 more refinery. Let's get all that stuff. Stick it in our pockets. Okay, so quick wire, that's not going to be a problem. There's going to be an absolute ton of that in there. We're good on that. That small stack back. Motors, I think we're good on those too. We made a bunch of... We are burning those up now. Burning those up pretty well. Rubber, definitely have a bunch of that up here, I'm sure. Yep, looking good. Couple hundred of that. Then we need computers and heavy modular frames. Let's go check our computers, see how they're doing. We got? Oh, we got 5 of them already. Got the ones in the front. There's 7 of 15. We can just make it right here. Heavy modular frames. Let's see, where'd you go, heavy modular frames? This open, which I don't want to open. That open, don't need that. Industrial parts. Don't need that right now. No. No. There it is. Oh, one more. Nine of 15. Just gonna speed this along. Speed this along myself. Communications is what that's called. Computers. See, by the time we do these 4, it'll done at least 1, and then we'll have it. We can put 3 more generators down and another refinery down. Oh, I can only do that many. Alright, so 2 more. 1 there. And then we'll just put this back in here. That back in there. And it'll do 2 more here in a minute. Oh, that's all I need. That one right there. Alright. Let's go do this. Make some more power. Whoa! God, that's made me jump. Made me jump. Gonna using my vehicle, which I think I left way over here. I'll have to walk over there now. Looking good. What up, Kyra Doctor? We're having some fun in Satisfactory right here. We are running our oil power. We got a lot of oil power getting fired up over here. Okay, so that one refinery is producing that. We had to get some resources so we can go and at least use this fluid buffer. This other fluid buffer uses plastic. And we'll come back and readjust it if we want to. Just for now, because it's going to produce excess, so that excess, you should let it backlog in the fluid buffer in case you need to restart it again later. Because it's producing 40 and it's really using up 36, so there's like 4 extra, and it's going to go ahead and backlog in there. You can also use that as an overflow into the next one and so on. It'd be nice to blueprint that right there and then use the across the thing. That would be nice. And I've still got a whole bunch of oil running way down there, and I could cut it off closer, I guess. Where's that up there? Yeah, there. Let's do this. Let's cut into this one. Why is that? Oh, because that goes there and then that's running out of there. Why don't I just run it? Why is that all so weird? So that's supposed to run that whole line eventually. Then this one's going to run the next line, which is... Which one's going to what? The top one is going to here, which I believe is the slowest one. Now I can't remember which line it goes to what. Which one is the slower ones and which one's the faster one? I can't remember. It might be this one. I mean, it's still backlogged. That's a good question. Okay, this should be redone. This should all be redone. Alright, come on. Let's clean this up. This is messy. Bottom one. That one. Then the second one, we're going to move back here. And that's going to be for our... fuel. Wait a minute, we got 2 of them for fuel over here. Oh, we're not running out the resin? Oh, we are. We're running out to that box. Okay, so we only need 1 for fuel. It's doing 40. And we'll go ahead and stack our foundation. Now, I've got to be careful because we're going to run out of fuel very, very quickly over there, and then our power is going to go off. If it happens, it happens. Run that down into there. Run that directly into there. That's going to have its own very humongous amount of crude oil. Because that's like, that's coming through at 240 right now. And it only needs 60. So we could actually put, that one line can do 4 of these. Which then in return do 3 of those. So we can do 4 of those times 3, which is basically 12 of those power plants on a single line, in theory. Yeah, 240 would equal 60 times 2 is 120 times 2 again, which is basically 60 times 4 is 240. And so, yeah, we could do this 2 more times. 2 more times. And this is probably backlogging like crazy here, yeah. And see that, the reason why I put that in there is a little bit extra, so when I'm fooling around with the lines, it had that extra to keep it going. All right, it's kind of a little back channel thing. Okay, so that's much nicer. I like that a lot. And then we'll just chain these down this way. Oh, wait a minute, I can just put these together because this is doing 40. This is doing 40 here. And, hey Siri, what's 300 divided by 40?
300 divided by 40 is 7.5.
I can have 7 of those going down one pipeline. 240 here. 240, again, a lot of numbers in this, so 240 would be 4. So I could put 4 of these right here and just run that into the thing, and then just make a whole bunch of those in a row. And it can just go all in one pipe. That's an even better idea. Let's do that. I like that idea. I like it even better if it was rotated the right way. Oh, messed that up. Okay. Nope, not plastic. Ah. Darn it. Not plastic. Fuel. Now I gotta flush the whole line. Unless I caught it in time. Didn't accidentally mix it. I think I might have caught it in time. Okay, number one thing, make sure you got the right thing in there before you flip that thing on. That's not good. Bad, bad. Okay. Oh, out of wire and out of stuff. Where's my vehicle? Alright, back we go. And so, wait a minute, we want to add more refineries, so say another refinery there. Why does it not say that I need stuff? Oh, because of the other stuff that I'm running, the belts and stuff. Because of the belts. And the lifters and all that. At least we got our little car to help us out. Again, I might just get this working and then call it after that, everybody. I've been going a long time. I'd like to get some 76 in, maybe tomorrow. Now, I can only do as much as I can do. Let's see, what does it say? Cable and our steel plates here, steel beams. Alright, a few of those. Cable over here. Get a bunch of that. Don't worry about that too. And then find out what the heck I just parked my car. This way. Now, we already got this set up, and we can just let it run now. And I have a whole box full of computers at some point. But the whole point of what we're doing over here is to increase our overall power. Okay, make sure we got these on the right thing this time. Fuel. This one on fuel. Alright, there we go. Do that first. Alright, so all of that oil is going to become fuel. And then we're going to tie that together. And we just tie it across here. We add these. That's kind of a waste. Kind of a waste. That's all a waste. Why not just run this? Oops. That. Like it was. And then just cross connect these to each other. There we go. And then cross connect this up here so that runs in the awesome sink. Like that. I'll get up on one of these. Let's get up here so we can see what's going on. Alright, we want to see that stuff running out of there. Let's go over here. Yeah, going out of that one. See it running out of there. No power. Ah, that's why. Connect all these powers together. There we go. That ought to make it work better if it's got some power. Yeah, there we go. Ah, there we go. Okay, that's a lot of fuel it's producing right there. That's 160 fuel. It's being pumped out right there. Very nice. Okie dokie. Me and these ladders, I tell you. Okay, now it's probably a good idea to do. I'd like to get one of these going, but yeah, let's go scalp some plastic. Let's go scalp a little plastic from over here. And this way we can put a big fluid buffer there. And that, because that's a lot of fuel going. And this way it can backlog a bit of that. When it comes to fuel or something like that, like coal or something, I like to be a little bit less than what I need. Waters are a little bit more than what I need. And then use a little bit less. Because in the long run, I want it to backlog just a little bit. So I can have a good amount. We'll get a nice stack of plastic. And we're gonna really up our power right now, everybody. Again, just getting the power production going first, and then we just run the power things for days here, and we should be pretty good. Considering that's a 240 line. Eventually I'll make that a 600 line coming out of there. But there we go. And then nice big fluid buffer. We should set it up on a foundation. Say nice 4 foundation there, just so it's up a little bit, so it gives a natural downflow. And we'll say like that. Then we'll try to figure out where the center is. We're centered that way. Good. And then we're going to run the excess into there. That sucker's going to start filling like crazy. We're producing an absolute ton of that right now. A little bit of an upflow there, though. But that's okay. I think it'll be fine. Okay, so 40 times 4. Hey Siri, what's 40 times 4? Hey Siri, what's 40 times 4?
40 times 4 is 160.
Okay, 160 per minute. Hey Siri, what's 160 divided by 12?
160 divided by 12 is approximately 13.3333.
13. That's how many of these we can put down, everybody. 13. That's a lot. I don't think I have that many computers, but we're going to try. That's going to be a crazy ton of power. Now, we already got 3 down. Let me make sure my math is right. This thing is using 12 per minute. This is producing 40 per minute. And then 40 times 4 is 160, and then that 160 divided by 12 is 13. All right, well, let's just do our thing here. Let's just do it and see how this turns out. Whoa, almost fell off there. Look out. Well, let's call that 3. Actually, let's move this one over. Put a little gap. We'll do these in groups of 5. There's 1, 2. Yeah, heavy modular frames. We need screws, of all things. That I have a ton of. All right, eventually we gotta get it going. I love the mini cart. Yeah, me too. I got a little mini cart shirt. I was wearing it yesterday. If you guys missed it, yeah, pretty fun. I saw that shirt, and I had to have it. All right. We're getting there. Man, I forgot what I was coming over here to get. Something. Heavy modular frames, and to do heavy modular frames, we need screws. That's what it was. Nailed it. Amazing driving. Alright, more screws. Alright, what do I got on me that I don't really need on me right now? Need a little concrete. A little concrete in there. Alright, heavy modular frames it is. Alright, now we got to go in and edit this to do, clear that. And then we want to go ahead and do what? How many more we got to do? How many we put down? Let's just say we put down 2 and we need 8 more. A lot more motors. Let's get those. God, are those not still going? What's going on with my motors back here? Stators, steel pipes. Why is it not getting steel pipes? What's going on with my steel pipes over here? I think I might have disconnected my steel pipes. Stators, though I do have a whole box of stators here. A whole box of those. Box of rotors. Those are being run back into here. Stators are not going in. Man, this is real glitchy, man. That's a real glitchy. Oh, it's because the power got knocked out. I must have disconnected the power line. Ah, that's why that hasn't been running. Must have disconnected the power line when it was connected to something else when I was working on stuff. Okay, what do we got going over here? This should still be working. Yeah, that's still working. It just didn't have the pipes. Actually, if we want to, we can just put a bunch in there. Let's see, next thing. That's making rotors like nobody's business. These all look green. Those are good. This is modular frames, and this is... Oh, encased industrial beams. That's where my other bit of steel beams are going. Over here. I see. Yeah, that's why a bunch of my steel beams are being burnt up. But that's okay, because I need a ton of encased industrial beams also. So as long as that stuff's running even slowly, I'm still building that stuff up. And that's a good thing. A very good thing. Okay, so now we fixed our problem with our motors. That's good. We need way more computers and way more. See, this is the moment in which you want to just. I kind of feel like you want to let it run. You got enough power. Wow, I was like 50 computers there. Man, I want them to be doing heavy modular frames right now too. We must have enough power to do another manufacturer. How are we doing? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Well, let's put some more power down and then we'll check from there. We'll get some more power on the grid. And then we get one more manufacturer over there doing heavy modular frames. That's what we want. Yeah, we only got 2 of those, 3 of those running out of the 5. We gotta tie this into power, that's why. And we have to tie this into, tie this line in. Wasn't meaning to do that, I was just trying to slide under. Okay. Now in theory, these should all be running. Oh yeah. That thing is filling up. Should be good. Okay, so we've got 5 of them online. Let's go ahead and try to get some more. 3 modular frames. More modular frames. One more in? Yes, we can. Yeah, heavy modular frames. All right. My cargo. I don't remember. They're both over here. Running that excess out, or is it just filling up this box? Filling up that box. Oh my God! It just suddenly dawned on me. Did I run the trash out of there? I forgot to run the trash. There we go. So what I did is I have all of this running all this extra stuff out of there, and I'm going to run that all the way down into the awesome sink. So yeah. Oh, that needs to go faster. That definitely needs to go faster. It's slowed down right now. Must be faster than that line now. But here's the cool thing, is the fact that we got faster lines now. Let's use this baby and double that speed up. Boom! Boom! Oh, we do this all day. That should be going way faster. See if that's too much for that line. We can always run another line if we got to. I mean, it's going to be a lot for it right now until it clears the excess that it has down the line. How much excess does this have? This is coming out at 120 per minute, so 240. There, 360. And we should clear these, because that was running too slow for this many things. It's starting to backlog. We'll just manual clear all of this so this stuff can try to catch up a little. This one's doing good over here. Yeah, that one's fine. And we'll go ahead and dump that in there. And we're going to look at the line. Once that other side catches up, I think it'll be fine. Let's see, 120. 120. I don't think this one's outputting at full volume, is it? Yeah, maybe. 120 is 240. This is 320. And let's see how this box is doing over here. Oh boy. Drag that in the trash. Just destroy it. Looks now. Now even at 480 that doesn't seem fast enough. Let's go see what our numbers are over here. This is 30 times 4. That's 120 there. This is, yeah, this is still too fast. All right, we're gonna have to create a separate line. Separate line for this. Let's just put it right over here. And we might as well just do it at the fastest speed, because why not? Oh, wait a minute. The output of that still going to be too fast when it gets to the box on the other end because you only have one output. All right. Seems like another awesome sync is what we need. Right over here. Own dedicated awesome sync. Yeah, can't wait to upgrade these. Cannot wait to upgrade these. All right, and then coming out at 480, right into there. There we go. All right, so it's got its very own awesome sync for that side, and then this side. Could have just left this here. This side has its own, and then we should be looking much better down the line. Yeah, that was over 480, I believe, because this is 240, 360, and And then over there is 120, so... Hey, Siri, what's 360 plus 120?
360 plus 120 is 480.
Actually, that's exactly right. That's 480. But it didn't seem like it, right? It seemed like there was a bit of a backlog. Just better to put an awesome sync down there and make sure you know it for sure. But that should come out the right combo, and I thought it did, but give it its own thing. We got plenty of power now. Just not have to deal with it. Yeah, more than anything, than every single thing that we have running, we have more power. We can turn every single thing on. Okay, now we got that done. Now we need a manufacturer that does heavy modular frames. And what do we need for heavy modular frames? Okay. Oh, we should clear this first. Heavy modular frames. Okay. We're going to need steel pipes, encased industrial beams, screws. We already got screws running over here. Modular frames. Kind of feel like I want to put this over here. Take all of these out. Those are just a temporary solution. Oh, I'm dropping resources. Let's see, I got some biofuel. I can get that off of me. And that we can trash. Okay, take all this out. Try to make a room for a manufacturer back here and then divert some of these resources for heavy modular frames. That's why you make a lot of plates and a lot of a lot of plates and a lot of concrete. Okay, so I need 10 heavy modular frames, which is what I'm trying to make in the thing. We need more modular frames. And we're using these modular frames for something, I think. Aren't we? Oh, I think we are. I don't think we are. These are cranking, right? Cranking at 2 per minute. I could probably double that up, too. Double that up big time. It doesn't really matter as long as it's making 2 per minute. We'll go see how many per minute that this sucker uses after we do the thing, which is make a bunch of these. All right, now we're getting our big stuff going, everybody. Getting your manufacturers going, no, you really got it rocking now. And again, I want to make all of these different resources, but then, of course, it's also going to be, you know, drawing resources from this thing and that thing and the other thing. So it's good to try to maximize your offline time is what I try to do. Or I just let it run. And these are usually the 2 manufacturers that I get going. Computers and heavy modular frames. So modular frames. We've got right here. So let's bring it right out the front. I've already forgotten what it is. Heavy modular frames. All right, put it over there. Steel pipe, which is right here, which is also, I think, super loaded. Okay, case industrial beams. This needs to be moved over. This needs to be moved way over. God, I love that nudging feature. Nudging feature is awesome. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to line these up like this. Oh, wait, other way. Other way. So the thing at the end, that's going to go in the first one. This one, second one. So encased industrial beams and steel pipes, modular frames, which are these, and screws. So modular frames are easy. I'm going to go there. I'm going to run this some power so it fires up. Starts putting resources in there. Chain that off of there. Alright, see, you got to have the power in there for it to start to put the resources in. Again, we don't care. Burn up those extra resources. Now, the cool thing is I'm running 400 screws in here right now at a pace that's way faster than what it's doing. But one of the problems is that I'm not using them all. So let's bring that to there, which I think would be perfect. Yep. And then we'll just run that. Oh, too high. There we go. There we go. It's going to create 2 per minute. And we definitely want a big fat box. So let that run. That for next time. Again, we'll optimize all of this production at some point, but you know, the point is to be able to make that thing so you can make that thing. You know what I mean? Always have a place for it to end up. And we've got tons of extra of all of that. Probably the toughest one, modular frames and encased industrial beams. That's already maxed out, so that's just going to run and run and run. Man, we got some big stuff going today. A lot of big power. And if we want to add more power, see, the more I do those, the more power I can add. And right now, I've got a cap of about 500 plus power. So I could add more power, but to add more power, I need to get more heavy modular frames. And the smart thing to do right here is walk away. Is to get all of that stuff running and literally just let it build a backlog of heavy modular frames. And then you can add a bunch more power. And then what's the other thing we need for power? Let's go in and clear this. What do we need for more power production? Yeah, basically heavy modular frames and motors. We got our motors fixed. So I believe our motors are back running in here again. Oh yeah, look at that, 103 of them now. So it's not motors, it's not rubber. That one we got a crazy ton of that. That's certainly not hurting for that one. But yeah, I can put down 8 fuel generators if I can just have 80 heavy modular frames. That's going to be 2 per minute, so if I needed 80, it would be 40 minutes. So I let this run for about an hour. I come back, boom, I can just double up my power again or quadruple my power on that single line. I still got 2 more lines on top of that. So say I waited 2 hours. Well, then I could double it up again another time on top of that. So basically quadruple or 5 times my power just from the oil that I ran earlier. And that's why we took all that time to run that oil, because at this point we can scale it up, because all you really need from oil is plastic and rubber. You only need one thing to do in rubber, because you're going to end up with tons of that. But plastic is one of those things you need a lot of so that you can make your computers. Right, your computers just eats plastic like crazy over here. But you can see it's maxed out. And over here, how are we doing on these? Let's see, it's using all those up. In fact, I'm going to put a bunch of those in there. It's definitely using those up. It's definitely producing those slower than it's producing the computers now. But that's okay, because I let this run and I'll have, you know, hundreds of computers before I have a lot of heavy modular frames. Yeah, what's our next upgrade? Let's go look at that. I think that's going to be heavy modular frames too. Oh, just a little packaged fuel. We can get that jetpack going on. Yeah, heavy modular frames. We got all the rest of this. Pipe engineering. Heavy modular frames, we got all the rest of that. It's all about those heavy modular frames right now, baby. Now, I could probably double up on those frames, too. I don't know. Maybe we should double up. Let's go see. Let's see how well that stuff's running through. Is there anything? It's going to burn this stuff in no time at all. This is using 200 per minute. Luckily, I'm doing 400. Yeah, it's going to burn this stuff faster than what we are going to do it. Best just to let it run. Best just to let it run instead of trying to rush it. Let it do its thing. And that's it. And then we'll have all this done. We should just do a little bit of packaged fuel, too. For our jetpack. We get our jetpack on up in there. Now the cool thing is over here, let me put my vehicle down. I'm walking everywhere. I should also put a bunch of hypertubes down here so I don't have to keep walking back and forth. I find when I'm constructing, I walk back and forth, but after I'm done doing all this construction, don't really walk back and forth that much because it's all set up and ready to rock. So let's go down here, and hopefully I left a gap. Yeah, right here. Great driving. Not good of a gap because now I ran into that. Put that up. Whoop. There we go. So right here we have this backlog of fuel, and we can use that backlog of fuel to package some of that excess. So, oh no, we're gonna die. Try to land in the water. Whoa. How do I get up? Okay. Wow, I don't think I've ever gone that deep in the water before. That was scary. I walked off the side, everybody. It's happened to me a bunch of times. You like that? There you go. Sandra Kismet moment right there. Oh, man. All right. Well, luckily we got a hypertube over here. It'll take us back to the top. And also, we could really super boost our coal right now, too. But we could upgrade our steel production. We could upgrade all our other stuff. Lots of stuff we could do. Going up. Watch out where you walk, everybody. Oh. Wrong button. And that calls for some foundations. God, that scared me, man. That would have been an epic death right there, but no thanks. That's why you don't leave little holes like that. You're always inevitably finding that one hole, and down you go. All right, let's try that again with less falling. Okay, package fuel. And then we're gonna go ahead and throw that sucker into there. Just fill an empty canister. Okay, we're gonna need some plastic. We're gonna have to divert some of that plastic back this way. To probably right here. Alright, empty container. That's got to go into there. Just trying to switch sets. Oh, that's going up. I don't like it when it's going up like that, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go add a pump back here. Just because. Just because I don't like the way that that is rolling. Let's go this way. Connect that to there. Matter of fact, let's go down this side. And again, pumps don't take that much power. So you're better off with than without. So let's double up on that pump. Go back that way. There we go. Double up on that pump, and then we aren't going to have pumping problems later over here. Okay, speaking of power, let's run that out. And not sure we have any power over here we can tap into. This one, nope. Let's go here. Let's take this one out. Run it from here to this one. That one to that one. There we go. And this one. Right there to the corner. Run that down there. That'll give that some power. Now we just need to siphon some plastic out of here. Let's see. This is producing fuel. Oh God, how much plastic do we need? Because it doesn't really matter. I don't need to produce that much. 30. So one of these down here. So 30 there. This is outputting 20. So this would be 20, 20, 40. This is a merger. That'd be 40. Then I could bring it out and just run it as 10 that way. Yeah, let's try to work the magic here. Work our math magic. Okay, so we want this to split. So actually we want this to come out this way and then double split that way. Yeah, and then we want to take this one, run that back down, take this one out, take this out, take this and make the output that way. Take these out, run this out of here into that splitter, and then actually see if it's doing it. Nope. Now I gotta redo those lines. This one under there, and then this lifter. Because I put it there, but it's not actually connected. There we go. Now that's coming out of there. Where's the one from this one? There it goes. Okay, so that's coming out of there. That's going into here. Now what that's doing is that going to 40, right? Now if you take 40 and you divide it, oh, we'll have to divide it in half, divide it in half. Hold on. We got to do this. So yeah, we got to readjust this. We got to take the thing and divide it in half. So that's 20. We just need to divide the first one in half. Yeah. This one's 20. Divide this one in... Wait, this one's 20. Divide this one in half. Run half of it there, which would be 10 more, which would be 30, and then the other half the other way. So this one actually needs to be a splitter and not a merger. We'll take this out and add that back in later. So splitter going in from that side, and then splitting half of it this way, half of it back into this one. What's this? This is a merger. Which way do I have this going? So I want this to merge and then go out this way so I can run it back the other direction. Then we want to redo this. Figuring out the math. So this is going to be 20 to here. We're going to take this 20 from this one over here. Under here, huh? Get our booty under there. Let's fix this. Ugh. How many keys? Okay, so 10 of it's going to go that way, and 10 of it's going to loop back and go back in here. That's going to go into here. And this one needs to come across here. We need to run that way. Let's put that up by 3. Put it out of here, into there. Like that. Don't need this one anymore. Or is this for stacking it? Don't need these two. There we go. Okay, so in theory, that should work. Let's see. Let's see it doing its thing. Alright. Come on, do your thing. One way, one the other way. And it goes that way. And this should come out, and it should be 2 of them come out of there at the same time. See that? So half of this gets split. 10 goes that way, 10 goes this way. So that equals 10. That goes ahead and merge with this 20. And that 20 would be 30, and 30 is exactly how much we need for the input. And then the rest of it just goes back to the box and do all the other stuff. All right, man, we figured out the math on that one. Easy peasy. Oh, all the way under. There we go. Then we just take this. We run it down to there. Is it too far? Of course it is. Of course it is. Let's bring it down just a little bit. Bring that back this way. And we'll just lift this up so we don't have to deal with it being too low. We want to drive by. Run that right in there. That's going to go ahead and bring that plastic down. I can go ahead and get it started up. Plastic I have on me. And then that's just going to run that right in there. And then when that's done, by the way, what can we do when that's done? We can come back and we can cut that off, and then it will just run that all the other way. See, what they do is they have a valve that allows you to cut off certain pipes and stuff. But what they really need, is, what they also need, is a thing that cuts off the conveyor belt. Where you can say, don't go down this conveyor belt anymore. Now, they have smart sorters that you can kind of do that with. But a little cutoff switch for the belts would be awesome. But yeah, now it's cranking that stuff out like nobody's business. And we got to get our jetpack on, so we'll wait that out for a minute. Man, we got lots of stuff rocking today, didn't we? Holy moly. Probably our power is looking just fine. Looking so sweet now. Wow, look at that. Production versus max cons, or capacity versus max cons, which is 2,065 max cons and 2,100 production. So I actually have more power than if I had every single thing running simultaneously, which is always a fun thing. It doesn't happen all that much, especially when you're transitioning from one type of power to another. I try to ride that line like you saw me do right there. Ride the line where I don't have to spend a lot more time working on my power to get to the next level of power. And that's a tough thing. That's probably one of the best ways to do it, because it helps you with your most valuable resource, which is your time, right? The time it takes to put all this stuff in. And I feel like that didn't take that much time. I felt like that was pretty efficient there. And all of that's looking efficient. We have all this stuff rocking. And that's got 30 per minute, so that's just going to run and run and run until this box fills. And once this box fills, we're good. Let's take that. I think that's what we need for our thing here. What do we do with our vehicle? We got it on us, I hope? Yes. Let's go. Oh. We should have done the double power. That's way more efficient. We got to go back and fix it. Whoa. Falling off edge. Yep, we should have done a double power run. That's my bad. I didn't think of that earlier. That's okay. At least we thought of it before we run too much. I'll show you what I mean here in a second. Let's get out of there. Pick that up. We're going to cut this power. We're going to take that one out. Yeah, we're going to take all this out. Okay, we should have done a double power run. We got to move this out of the way so we can line this up. Alright. Here's what we do. We take the fuel generator. We turn it the opposite direction. Say like that. We can actually take all this out. We can take all this line runs out. We'll leave the pump. Wait, no, we'll leave that. And we'll run this into there. Actually, why are we doing that? We can just do this. Take all this out. Drop that right into there. Put that pump on the low side. Going that way. Tap that into there. Alright, there we go. Now, oh, this is too close. Yeah, we should take care of this before we let it run. Definitely. Now what we do is we take the same thing, but we flip it the other way. We line it up to this one. Hit H to kind of get a distance. We'll run the pipe down the center here. Let's just run the pipe first. Say starting right there. So cool. See how nice that is? You can compare it. Halfway through that thing right there. Now again, once you get the two sides together, now you're just running them in tandem. Like that. And then we can also run our power a lot better too. Just run it to here. And then run that this way. And then what we do is we just take the stuff that's being pumped over here and run it to there. And then now we can just run them in tandem, where we can just use one pipeline to run all of the things. Instead of running really long one, we can just run them in tandem like that, and off they go. And so that's what we want to do with all of these. So let's hit G to just get the fuel generators. G, there we go. We'll take all those out. Take out all of this. Redo all of these lines. Just the pipeline. Throw those out. Much more better. Okay, we can actually take this out for right now, and this out, just to make it easier for us to run these. And now that you got them lined up, all you gotta do is hold down Control. Put them all in a row. And it's easy peasy. There we go. We got 6 of them in a row. Then you just run a pipe down this way. Down the center. Let's say right there. And then you get this snapped in on both sides. You only got to snap it once. You don't have to do as many splits and use as much resources to make every single one of these work. Oh, you can click properly. Look at that. Look how nice that is, everybody. So incredibly efficient. Run a power line there, and we'll cross those power lines. Run that power line down. And this power line here. Cross that to there. And that power line down. There we go. Very nice. Okay, now what we got to do, turn that baby back on. Not quite. Not quite. We gotta get some fuel in there. Make sure that this is all working. This is all wonky here too. Let's take this out. I think we could get this to be more like this. It's much better. Yeah, we want the fuel to backlog. Let's take this out. And that fuel will start to backlog this way, like that, which will then backlog down through here, which will then run to this one, which will then start to run into the power, and then run down all of these powers like that, and then eventually all of these babies will be able to start up because we backlogged that power. Oh, not yet, not yet. Oh wait, there she goes. And then now it's generating more fuel, which is then getting it going, and that's why you have that canister up a little bit like that, so it has the ability to go back down in the opposite direction to get your fuel going again. Look at that. Ha ha! Kismet got it going on. That's much better, everybody. That's much better. I'm glad I thought of that there. Sometimes I get so invested in what I'm doing that I think, wait a minute, I know I could have done that better. Let's see if that's got power there. It doesn't seem like that's got power. I think we got to cross over the power right here to this one. These have power. Why do those not have power? Oh, back off. Yeah, I needed a second to flow all that stuff in there. Look at them going. Look at it going. All right. Needed that stuff to flow back in there so we can get all those started up at the same time. Now we're producing more power than what we're using if we had everything running. All right. Now that's sexy. That's a save right there. That's a big fat save. I know I haven't saved in a while. Since like 6 o'clock, like 4 or 5 hours ago. For a while. Let's grab some of this fuel out of here too. All right, that's nice. I like it. GG's. And we'll take these out because we're going to add that on later. All right, do we still have our vehicle? Yes. Okay, now we're ready to rock. I bet you we got a bunch of heavy modular frames down here at the end. I bet we do. Let's go check it out. Or at least a little bit of heavy modular frames. You know, the power went off, but oh, look at that. See, we don't want that. We don't want it blocking our ability to get in here and do our thing. Raise that up a little bit. Raise that up just a tad. Run that up there. Oh, it's hitting my power pole. I don't like it. Let's fix it. Alright, how many we got? Oh, 39's not bad. Not bad. I'll get us started on something. Okay. What do we got? Oh, we need to scalp some plastic for the jetpack. We still haven't even just unlocked the jetpack itself. Let's see, those are screws. Plastic over here. How's this looking? Oh, a little extra. Grab that plastic. Okay, set that as a milestone. Boom, 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 boom. That sucker done.
R&D inflated your pocket dimension and has provided a jetpack, which operates on oil-based fuel, for increased navigational capabilities as well as odds of survival.
Oh, look at that. We're about to get the level 600 pipes. Where we can combine pipes, but we can also overclock all of our oil to the point in which it's producing 480 oil or 500 oil per line, and then upgrade all the lines. And basically we take the 4 different lines, and we 4 times that, or double up those lines, which means we basically 4 times what we have now. Yeah, pretty crazy, because we double up each and every line. Be 4 times, because 4 lines. That's crazy. That's a lot, but we need some more heavy modular frames. And then we're going to be getting trains. Yeah, we're going to have some fun with trains. We're going to have to go up another level before we get that going. But yeah, we're going to let that rock. That's going to take a while. All right, everybody. I think that's a good place to stop, let it run, let it do its thing. Right there. Oh man, we get a lot done today. Let's go down this side and put ourselves a little thing up here. How are we doing on our tickets? Ooh, 16 tickets. Oh, we gotta put our thing back. Oh, I almost forgot. We gotta put our man, I would have let the thing run and then all my power would have went off. Oh wow, I'm glad I thought of that. We gotta put our awesome sink back over here. Right there. Then we're going to run our super fast belt out of there into there, and can connect that into power somewhere. Apparently not. Right here. It's up there. Why are these not working? Not enough oil. Oh, that's right. One of those lines is the lesser line. I don't know exactly how to fix that. Throw some more oil at it. That'll get it going. That'll get it going for sure. That's like 600 oil right there. I should be filling that up. There we go. Okay. Awesome. Awesome sync. Let's go over this way. Way at the end, and we'll look at our handiwork. We'll get our lookout tower. Man, talk about hugely jumping forward in the game today. We ran more oil than I've ever run from this side. Four lines of oil, hypertube way over there, and we literally built all of this stuff right here, including some manufacturers and stuff on that side. But we built all of that. That's pretty awesome. All right, everybody, that's it for me. Let's roll out of here. All right, I think that's it for me, everybody. I'm not going to do any 76. I'm going to rest up. That was another 10-hour stream. So we're going to go ahead and give you guys some love here and roll out of here. Let's do it. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 caps. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I had lots of fun. I could just keep on playing all day long, but I want to go ahead and rest up because tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm going to be playing with my crew. I'm going to be well rested for that as well. But I'm going to let this run, probably let it run all night and all day tomorrow. And then when we come back, man, we should have just an obliteration of, or a massive amount of resources of just about everything. And then once we have tons of heavy modular frames, we can go ahead and add a bunch more power. And then we can unlock our ability to do 600 pipes. Then we can go ahead and get our overclocking going for our oil, get our overclocking going for our coal, and just really massively scale our overall power production. Going to be pretty fun. We still have to, we got our cadmium going as well today. We still got to get our sulfur and our quartz going, so we're going to try to work on that as well next time. But here's my schedule right over here. Bam. So again, on Saturday, we're going to go ahead and work some more on 7 Days to Die in our mega mansion. It's going to be pretty cool. We're going to start that tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The schedule's going to be pretty much the same next week, except for instead of Hogwarts Legacy, we're going to probably start to double up a bit on Fallout 76, so I can try to catch up. And then in a couple months, that nighttime slot going to be filled up with Starfield. So pretty excited about that. Big time. So yeah, we're gonna get all that going, but yeah, we'll try to double up a bit on Fallout. Maybe we'll move Satisfactory to Tuesday and Wednesday. Yeah, maybe move Satisfactory Tuesday, Wednesday. Fallout 76 for Thursday night, like we usually did in the past, and then maybe some 76 on Friday. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it while I'm doing my schedule on Saturday or Sunday. Something like that. So that's it for me, everybody. Again, we're going to roll on out of here. Make sure to go ahead and pop on over the social media. You're going to find those links. Go over to YouTube, hit subscribe, hit Twitter, hit follow. Check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially check out the Patreon, because that's a great way to support all my different channels and whatnot, all my social media, YouTube, all of that stuff, including my Twitch, all the streaming that I do. Great way to help support that Kismet love train. Just goes right back into the stream anyway. So thanks to all my subscribers. Thanks for all the follows and all the love today. And big thanks to my patrons who are scrolling around down right there. Appreciate everybody down there going above and beyond. So that's it for me, everybody. Again, we'll see you guys tomorrow night, Saturday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.